Good day, ladies and gentlemen, to day 2 of the Tyrants Grasp, a Warlock trying to get themselves finally the ancestral super maximum rolled out version of the aspect. Thank you very much. I've been looking for 120% anathema of the primes now for a while because I'm trying to turn this into a charm. Yeah. It's probably the smartest thing I can do here. Just make a charm out of it. Simple as cake. So we did that one. We can destroy everything else. It's a good start into the day. Because we're planning to maybe play the grandfather. Yeah, I know, sounds a bit crazy, but it kind of makes sense to when you think about it, right? Why wouldn't we play the grandfather? Among some other stuff. So we're gonna have like a good time getting handsy with everyone today. And I actually managed to already double our damage from yesterday. So we got improvements galore left, right, and center. Who doesn't like to have double damage? Anathema, no. Can you tell me which sets I should use with my mythic seal? If you have a mythic seal, you want to use the Phoba of the Abaddon's Flash together with a Linta of the Nameless. Because the sigil and then the demon form thingies are together greater than just going for one of them. Right? Tango? So that, like, I'm trying to get my mythic seal myself. I don't actually know where even to get the mythic seal from. I know it exists, but that's all I know, to be honest. You know, I wish I knew more, but I don't. I just know it exists, right? So I'll be having to find my own mythic seal soon. But yeah, we improved the build. We're now doing more damage. I've seen grubs up to 80 billion, actually. But we are far from being done, so we're going to be trying more things. That's why we created the plana already for this build, but we haven't given you the full guide, as I really wanted to take it to the max level before we then go on the full guide. And I think everyone prefers it that way. We're also using our stupid, like, tiny demons now for mana, because sadly it didn't work otherwise. I wanted to, like, avoid using them, but what can I say? They're too useful to not use. So it felt like a waste not going for it. I have to play around a bit with our barrier shenanigans because I feel like I can make this build vastly tankier with a few more tricks. 3 flash into the other. 3 flash into the... Yeah, 3 flash into the other mango. Exactly. Point spot on. You want to essentially have the 5er bonus of the demon set. And the at least 2 bonus of the other set. Because the demon set 5er bonus pretty much has like this super scaling damage thingy that absolutely makes you go crazy. And then the other one just like works very nicely on tippity top with that. Where did I find the rings for Abyssa Rampage build? Can't get them to drop. I am not 100% certain, but I think it was Varshan. However, Josh, I can give you a list with all the boss drops. So if you give me a second, like we're going to finish this pit here. And then you're going to remind me again because my brain is obviously very leaky like a thief. So you're going to tell me again, and I'm going to show you that list where you can see every single boss drop. And we can actually double check if I was wrong or right about Varshan. Because I'm pretty sure that's where the Rampage ring dropped from. But again, we can just check. So we don't even have to guess, right? As you notice, maybe the damage is vastly improved, right? So this is already very good. I'm quite happy with this. Compared to yesterday. So yesterday we were already strong, but today with like minor improvements we're even better. Like you see the billions rolling in. The main trick was that you actually use the demon form now instead of just having it passively be generated. We're using the demon form because it adds another damage multiplier to the build, and that one is crazy. And we're actually working on also going up to 100,000 life. As you can see currently, I have 80,000 life and 80,000 barrier, which is actually crazy. And I'm trying to get even more barrier because that would make the build even better. So if I can really deliver on that, it's going to be mental. Yeah, this is pretty much our warm-up. And now we're gonna go crazy, crazy today. That's the boss coming. Sigil on, other on. Demon form is still on, and look at the big numbers. So you see like the big 18 billions and everything in between, with 40 billion there, right? So we've generally like juiced the numbers higher, and we're now able to hit for way harder. But it comes with a bit of a risk of death. But I think it's really nice because you see the numbers, right? They're speaking for themselves. Let's bring this to. Okay, and the whole build gets tankier as well. I mean, who doesn't like to improve everything? Accursed, good to see their partner. How you doing? So our main our main goal that I want to try today is I want to turn this into a charm. So I'm going to take my Anathema of the Primes right now. And I'm going to take the Ixfeld's Corroded, Yen's Blessing, and also the Morlus, because I don't want any of these. And we're going to turn this now into a unique charm. So Anathema of the Primes, right? It needs this one, 120%, and it needs 3 any unique charms. So Ixfeld's, Yen's, and Sobrand. Yeah, nothing like special, right? Just get rid of these 3. So Ixfeld's, Yen's, okay. So then this one gets turned into Anathema of the Primes, right? Sadly, it was a bit random, so it wasn't the max outcome. I thought it always going to be the max outcome, but it's going to be random. So now with this Anathema of the Primes, we could technically, and this is where it gets interesting, I could remove this weapon. I could play the Anathema as a charm. And then we could think about, hey, what if I now play Grandfather? Right? I mean, try to stop me from doing that. The basic idea behind playing Grandfather is that my critical strike damage multiplier, which I actually worked on quite significant, goes up to 4,000%. And it does seem quite good. So we just need, how quick did we do that Pit 95? Who remembers? Was it like 3-4 minutes? 4 minutes probably, right? And now with the Grandpappy, we should be seeing even bigger numbers than before. We had like 40 billion hit in between, right? What can we see now? And the interesting part now is as well the amount of life that we're actually getting, because we are going to be sitting at even more life than ever before. Here we're sitting at 80,000 plus life, and that's not even the max of what we're going to achieve. So we're at 94,000 life, right? We're not done. And every percentage of my life I'm getting more is also more so we're sitting at 101,000 life. And Barium, right? Under 3,000 life. Then we got 104,000 life. It just keeps stacking up. Are you gonna make a video on this? Yes, we're gonna make a video on this. The only reason we haven't made the video again is because I wanted to really max this out today. I have the planner up, so the planner's there, but you're essentially missing all the explanation on how it actually works. So you pretty much have the raw, like what you could do, but you're just missing the details on how it all like plays together. Okay, 104,000 life. I think we should like we keep getting more life. How's that? Because demon form, the set, has an infinite stack, so it actually doesn't stop. Ergo, the longer I spend somewhere, the more and more and more and more I just keep getting, which pretty much leads to an infinite stack. Not sure if Blizzard wanted that to be an infinite stack. Actually, it's not. I think it's not even. Wow, I finally reached the maximum. So 104,000 is the max I can get, chat. 104,000 life, 104,000 barrier. Brilliant. Now let's jump back here. Create this, create that, get the triple demons out. Demon form on. Look at the numbers. 31 billion, 36, 50 billion, 58 billion. Did you see how quick that guy died? Did you see that? Nice, right? So we just juiced the damage to the moon with our little improvements. I'm very happy how this worked out. Also made ourselves vastly more tanky in the offset. Oh, we can do more. Are you getting this much life? It is all the stacks multiplied up. So we have on every piece of gear maximum life, okay? Like really, every piece of gear has max life, max life, max life. And then in the Paragon board, you also take all the max life multipliers. So we have here 8% more, 8% more, 4% more, 4%. You get another 4%. You get 8% more, right? Boom, 8% more. Then you have here 8% more. That is another 4% more. That could go up to 8 if I manage to get it up. And here is another 8% more, and there could be another 4% more. Like, yeah, you see. This is all pretty straightforward, and that leads to 74,000 base with 11,000 from the grandfather, right? Yeah. Why wouldn't you have 11,000 from the grandfather, chat? I mean, like, come on now. I don't understand your question. Don't mind if I do. Have you played Paladin? Not this season yet, but we will. So we actually managed to go up to Torment 11 without an issue, like chilling in Torment 11. But I mostly hang out in Torment 10 because it's just no-brainer, if that makes sense for you. What we're doing today is to make this even stronger. I'm obviously looking for the right charms, right? But I also need tons of upgrade materials, and I need to roll some few better things. Plus, I obviously want to have a mythic charm, so we kind of got to figure out where do I get a mythic charm. I know they can drop. I know every one of their moms seems to have one already. So I gotta find out where every one of their moms seems to be getting mythic charms from. I think we should still go for one single lucky hit chance to restore resource. Because right now you can see I don't have lucky, like I have resource, but I could have more. My resource is being restored over the command Fallen. I kind of hate that we had to go for that one. But it is what it is. No other way. For the bombardment build, you said ring. I'm sorry. Yeah, but I wanted to, we wanted to check the boss drop table. Thank you for reminding me. Jesus. See, I told you I would forget this right away as soon as we're done. And we wanted to show you the boss drop tables because my brain is like a sieve. Okay, so we got the boss drop tables here. This is the cheat from Max Roll. I use this myself, so I might not put my builds on Max Roll, but I like their table. So we can check here for Warlock, and we're going to be looking for Agrim, Seal of Ulfinin. We are looking for Seed, Sire, Cage, Hands. No. Hellbound, Sabadon, Cabraxis. We got Dirge, Elegy, Fleshrit, and Willbreaker. That is Cowl, Blade. Blade of Sight of Flame is, for example, from Urivar. Then Duria has Shield, Rictus Scourge. We got Anathema of the Primes, Elegy, Nightera, Rictus Scepter. That was Andariel, yep. We got Harbinger of Hatred is Litany, Spine, and Feckin' Seal. Butcher is Hellbrand Signet, Lurid Pack. So the Butcher has Lurid Pack. Astaroth doesn't have it. Bartik has Eye of Bale, Hand of Apotheosis, and the Hemid Stone. Yeah, so it seems like the Butcher only has Lurid Pact, which surprises me. I thought, like, I was pretty sure it was Armage. So it seems like there you got your answer. Spell spam is crazy. It is. It is also super fun to put together. And, like, it scales really easily and nice. So I'm pretty happy where we are. I'm also happy with our bonus of... like, how we managed to pretty much get our... survival better under control. The only thing I need to do right now is to go even more powerful. Would be starting to play the Druid rune. I think if I could start playing the Druid rune for Barrier on top of the Barrier I'm getting, it would be crazy. I mean, I have 100,000 life. So I guess if I have 100,000 life and then bonus consistently make a Barrier, yeah, I think that would actually be quite nifty. Thing is, in order to use said bonus Barrier, I need a source of vulnerable, right? So currently the only way how we make things vulnerable is over our wolves. We have these wolves, the Sir Wolves that are coming out and they're running around. However, the Sir Wolves, they don't feel like they're the shit, right? So what could I otherwise do to work with that? What the fuck are you seeing? You're seeing the Hansi build. You're seeing the build that your grandma warned you about. All these evil pervy men are. And we made it even better to yesterday because we added barrier to it. See, 104,000 life, 100,000 barrier. So 200,000 plus also 100,000 fortifying. So we pretty much have it all, chat. We have the whole picture. We got everything. But you notice, like, my resource used to be better. And that's because we used to be playing Lucky Hit Chance for resource. And I recently retempered all of them away. But I think I'm going to re-retemper them. Retemper them. Let me quickly go out and go in again. One at least. Because despite having a better resource generation right now, it still feels a bit awkward. Now, one thing that we can do, though, because I wanted to try it out is... if I, like, so we've been trying out the Infernal Breath, but I don't like the Infernal Breath. So what we could do is we could go for the Profane Seal. What does the Profane Seal do? It's kind of funny. If I turn it, becomes a Hellfire, Eye Blast, attacks, transforms into a demon form, weakening enemies. So that's not bad. The basic idea would be I wanted to make enemies vulnerable, right? So here, this makes enemies vulnerable. And it beams on a wider area. Actually, it induces my lesser demon skills, and since we have these command fallen running around, it should work. Wait, and then we need to equip the Quay rune to test this. Gibbo, thank you for the 99 months of support. Berlin Nationalze, thank you for the 10 months of subscription as well. Good to see both of you there. Appreciate it. We got Quay. Okay, Bulwark. Bull W. Whoa. What tool Quay? So the basic idea is why Quay? Because the demon form says, okay, here, demon form burns you for 8% maximum life over 3 seconds. Each cast deals increased burning to you, and metamorphosis ends if you endured. So you're pretty much burning yourself, okay? If I use metamorphosis, and I'm doing damage to myself when I'm using metamorphosis. But what happens when I might be burning myself? I might be doing damage to myself. However, and here comes the interesting thought. Despite that happening, what if I consistently barrier against that? Right? Sure, I'll reach a breaking point where I can't use the demon form anymore. Right? There is eventually going to be reached, that one. But if I keep this up for a while, I can pretty much just keep my demon form running longer. That's a bit the idea behind this, because otherwise you can only use the demon form as a short burst. Like, see, my barrier is killing itself. Do you notice? My barrier is coming, my barrier is depleting, my barrier is coming, my barrier is depleting. And it's because I'm doing like hardcore damage to myself. This is like tearing me apart. But I can just deactivate it, then wait for 10 seconds, and then reactivate it to get like the most out of it another time, right? This is actually like really a nifty way to improve this build, and I love it. Love it. Brilliant. Is there a good solid source for Diablo builds? Yeah, sir. You go on this channel here. It's crazy. I found this channel yesterday. Like you should definitely go by. And so there's a good Warlock build here for Abyss Rampage. There's even more build ideas. There's another Rampage build. There's also like currently in the making is like this very good strong Tyrants Grass build that we're playing. So like, you know, there's that one channel. It's called youtube.com/ponyhoff. It's like all the hottest builds out there on the market. Crazy, I know. So we need to find a better Temerity 2. Where was Temerity from again? Harbinger. No, wait. Temerity. Who did have it? Temerity was from Harbinger. Yeah. You're right, Harbinger. Okay, we need to kill some more Harbingers because I want a greater affix one with preferable armor on it as well, right? You do a Necro build from tomorrow on. Okay, not tempted by the Apocalypse build. No, because it's boring. Mistake. So, like, the Apocalypse build is right now the cookie cutter build. And as you might know from this channel or not, I really despise cookie cutter builds. It just doesn't make me excited. It doesn't make me in any way look forward to it. It's just like, oh yeah, let's cut some cookies, right? Why would I want to do that? I'd rather play something interesting, personally. Okay, fortify. Temper. Yes, I wanted to temper one of my rings. It currently has critical strike damage, and I want to still temper the lucky hit chance for a resource on it. Yep. It's a bit, but it's still worth it. Will we maybe end of the day like doing the Hellfire build? Yes, but doing the Hellfire build feels a bit like taking the easy way out currently. The best way how I can probably say it. Is he not spawning it? Oh, he spawned it. If I put these tiny demons out now, they're running around, they're making enemies vulnerable. Oh, they cost Wrath. Interesting. Okay, now with the lucky hit chance and the Queer Rune and everything together, we're at a really nice thingy. Okay, summon an eye that forces up enemies with a beam. Ah, no. I remember. Can't play that one this way. We need to play it. You summon this one, and because we're like, look at that, we get a bonus one. Okay, let's see if we can kill the demon, because they actually buffed the demon to Oblivion to make him like so strong it's not funny anymore. Let's see how that goes. Activate our demon form. Oh, actually, I deactivated my demon form. Now we got this. Not even like a little bit. We got this a lot. It's being heard. Good. I mean, the Burning Butcher's been crazy for sure as of late. Yeah, I can keep my demon form almost indefinitely up, so this is really nice. It's working exactly. The Necro I tried, but it seems way more competitive than Paladin, and I ended up getting 372 on Peli. Have we tried the tower yet? No, I don't do the tower. I find the tower absolutely boring. I'm not particularly interested in pushing tower ranks. I like right now my goal is to bring builds to Torment 12 and have them do very well in Torment 12. I mean, we are in Torment 12 with this build already, but just like generally, I'm not intrigued in doing the tower. I think the expects are way smoother compared to the old one. What do you think? Oh, absolutely. Pony. I mean, the old one, the old expansion, was literally trying to save the game. Like, tell me what you want, but it was trying to save the game. And it did. Like, again, it did. Don't get me wrong. It did fantastic. The old expansion did really, really good. But it was an attempt at fixing what's broken. Right? While the new expansion is actually, like, also kind of fixing what's broken, yes, but is meant to be, like, improving the game further and not just saving the game. Ring of Fire, Prit Rune. We're playing Prit plus Igni, doesn't matter which you play to trigger it, and it makes the Warlock's Dark Prison erupt around you without you having to cast it. Actually, very good. Oh, we got 2 Infernal Hordes in a row. Don't want to do that. The best build for Warlock this season, Gnarfin. If you're looking for the best build, so we're just talking about damage output Gnarfin, you would probably look for Apocalypse Warlock. Apocalypse is, I guess, just when it comes down to mere damage output, the one that does trillions right now. You pretty much, with the Apocalypse Warlock, just run around, try to get your Apocalypse, and then trigger Apocalypse. And then run around, try to trigger Apocalypse, and rinse and repeat. Right? That's how it works. Okay, the amount of tankiness I have right now is everything I was looking forward to. This is like exactly what has been missing to make me enjoy this build even more. Absolute perfect. Okay, we're at 100,000 HP again, ladies and gentlemen. And it's not even max, okay? So 100,000 is not max. But keep in mind what the 100,000 HP means. 100,000 HP means 100% bonus damage from demon form as well. Right? Dude. Yeah. This is everything I wanted. Very well done. Is this better than Rampage Demon? It's completely different. So my Rampage Demon, for example, can do 100 billion hit, right? With one single cast. The problem is that you can do that cast only every other second you can do that cast. While I can throw these hand at my opponent, as you can see, and I can do a few more of these per second. So if I get fully ramped up, if my damage works fully, as you can see, there is like so many million damage hits in a row that it goes crazy. Right? There was just like on the screen, there was like 300 billion or so in a second. That's like the thing, right? So the other build, more boomy hits, less effort. This one, more hits per second. Also gotta like stay on your opponent. Then again, I have 100,000 life, so I can pretty much not die. So this is a tier 100 boss now, ladies and gentlemen. If you have been here yesterday, you know how quick we killed these. Activate the demon form, and look how the damage scaling now looks like with demon form activated. Look at the billions there. Look at the billions. Every hit is at least 50 billion. Okay? So we're just doing more. You need certain uniques to play this build. Yes, you do. You require certain uniques. The uniques in this case are... you need the Hackathon Chasm, and you do need the Anathema of Primes. These are not negotiable things. Otherwise, the build just functionally doesn't function. How do you keep our resources not run out? Luke, very good question. We have these tiny demons here that we spawn, and they passively generate wrath. At the same time, we have a lucky hit chance on one single item to create resource. So we pretty much hit the enemy, lucky hit, create resource. Ooh, Biru with a 3 Hellfire skills? Damn. And then rinse and repeat, clapping the enemy's cheeks. Okay, T-Bolts, Wendigo. We need to sell these for money, I remember. I kind of want to sell, I want to break them down, but I need to sell them. Junk. 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 Let's see if there's a single good one here. This is Flesh of Abaddon. Oh, that's actually nice because this is what I am playing. And it would actually give me a bonus charm slot. Because currently I play a random one that just for a random charm slot, but this one is actually 8% more max life. You know how good 8% more max life is? In a build that just does everything with max life? Wow, this is Flesh of Abaddon plus Rite of the Nameless. This is here, these 2 sets for a grand total of 5 more skill ranks. That would be crazy. We don't actually need it. So none of this is wanted. That's good. Then I can teleport out. But this Diablo update. Chef's kiss. Joker, the Apocalypse build is overtuned. I'm not entirely sure if it's going to stay this way. But yes, Apocalypse is crazy. If you then enjoy that playstyle. Nothing more to say. If that's... No. These things are broken, sir. The link for this build is currently... This one, Murd. I need to update the mobalytics to have that properly out. Okay, we had this one with 3 Hellfire skills. Beru. Beru is demonology right now, so 3 Hellfire is actually better. Good. So, let's break it all. I need new boots today because my boots have wrath regeneration and maximum of 8 charges. But what I'm trying to do is, ladies and gentlemen, I'm trying to get full defensive boots. So I don't want a single other thing on my boot but defense. That's it, right? I don't want to see it. Nothing else, just defense. Thank you. That's what we need to achieve. Then we're happy. Also, end of the day chat, big plan, kill Accurate. I did it this morning already. I brought him down to 5% HP, and that was without the improvements. So we're not going to rest until the build did this. I promise that. You know, if we get a build to tier 12 and present it to you, then Accurate needs to die or no fun. I think everyone agrees with that. Build is only good if Accurate is dead. Good morning, Haru. Good to see you there. Hope you're doing well. I like our improvements so much. So, like, if I would have made the video this morning, I was, like, so close to making the video, but then I sat down, I was like, nah. I mean, sure, it would be good for clicks to probably do 2 videos, one, like, beginner, one updated. But, as you know, if I'm going to give you this one, I want it to be perfect. I don't want it to work, right? I want it to be Chef's kiss. So that's what's our plan today. I hope that's okay with you. That you have to wait, like you get the planner, but you have to wait a bit longer until the stream is over. Then I'm going to sit down to make the guide. Okay, bursting masses, teaming masses. I like teaming masses. Actually, I prefer the... Is this the new Warlock? Yes, sir. This is the new Warlock. You are casting a skill. It's called Tyrants' Grasp that throws forward hands. And then when you throw forward hands, the skill that throws forward hands actually makes more hands. And then you make more hands, and then it makes more hands. And then it makes even more hands. And then it does make even more hands, and then even more hands, right? And then hands everywhere. And then after throwing a lot of hands, then you get some more where this is coming from. You know what I mean? And then some more, and then some more, and then some more. And now could get even more attack speed. I guess that would be fantastic, right? So we're throwing hands. We are throwing all the hands. Not some of the hands, all the hands. Grace, good to see you there, partner. Pleasure to have you with us. Hope you're doing well. Oh, nice. We get this one. That makes etheric masses give more shenanigans. So goal would be right now to make our hands deal like 100 billion damage per hit. That'd be funny. I mean, imagine like throwing these hands out and then just having them hit for 100 billion. Well, we can't get them like to 50 billion currently, so we're halfway there, right? I guess our next big scaling would be a mythic charm. Oh, the burning butcher. Just like that, my friend. Well, you made a mistake. You came to the wrong birthday party. Whoa, 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 whoa. Thought he had it, Chan. What a fool. All the other streamers saying Warlock is clunky to play. No, but yes, but no. I don't think Warlock is clunky to play at all. Now, are some of the other classes smoother? Yes. But, like, I mean, I have been playing Necromancer. Okay, I'm a Necromancer main. Okay? I've been playing Necromancer for a long time. You know what? Necromancer is extremely clunky to play. What people are complaining about is I have to stop casting while I move. Like, I have to stop moving to cast. And that's their argument for something being clunky. Thing is, every single class has to do that. Apart from Paladin, where you pretty much were running and throwing your shields while you were running. Or the Paladin that was playing the Arbiter build, which is an aura automatic destruction build where everything just dies around you. Or the Rogue build where you Dance of Knives, right? So there are specific builds that can obviously move and kill things on the walk. But that is very few and in between. Obviously, if you compare it to a build like this, if you say, wow, Barbarian can just spin around. Yes, Warlock is extremely clunky. Absolutely. But that doesn't make the class clunky. That just makes it compared to the builds that can just walk and talk and throw hands clunky. And that's okay. Because not every build can be a walking casting build. The biggest issue is a lot of people started playing Diablo again with the Paladin. And then they played the Paladin Aura build. I mean, the Paladin Aura build didn't, was just walk around and everything dies. Yeah, I'm sorry that my Warlock can't do that. Right? I'm sorry my Warlock can't walk and everything automatically dies. My apologies. Please. I'll try to be the better person next time. Okay? Like, people are trying to, again, compare, like, apples and bananas and call them oranges. And then be like, why is my potato so weird? I mean, what am I supposed to do? You know? How are we supposed to work with that? The level of complaining just really makes no sense. What build is this, my friend? This is the beautiful build that you would call the Tyrant's Grasp Metamorphosis Warlock. Where you spam this beautiful attack called Tyrant's Grasp. You're burning yourself, so it's a self-immolation build. You gotta like the pain. And while you're burning yourself, you're getting like you're getting illegal amounts of bonus damage. And when I say illegal amounts of bonus damage, yeah, that. Like, it's literally like a fixed damage multiplier that burns the soul out of you. It's probably the most Warlock build you could go with in that regard when you think about it. Because you just, why are you burning yourself? Why are you burning yourself? It's so good. Oh, and did I say we have 100,000 live? Yeah, we have 100,000 live. Right? Easy to gear? Rather easy. If a build uploaded? Yes, we have the build uploaded. It's linked in the YouTube video as well. And we're going to have the full video breakdown coming after today's stream. So after today's stream, I'm pretty much not going to spend time with my family because they're anyways not here. I'm going to make the video for this build. But we want to kill Mephisto today. We want to like just comfortably move it into Torment 12. We want to like make the defense even better than it already is. But I think we're pretty much at the pinnacle here already. So yeah, we want new boots. So I want to craft new boots because my boots are terrible. So what we're currently looking for is a good boot base, right? I'm looking for one that has like everything I kind of want. I might want to craft a new amulet because mine is actually bugged. Mine lost its transfigurement and I can't retransfigure it. Kind of sucks. So yeah, we might also craft a new chest piece because my chest is pretty, like, it's fine, but we could go better. Some things we can change. Some things. Is this build better than the Shadow Bomber of Hell? Similar. Dreadclaws is also similar to this Narfin, so it like you will face the same issues than you do with Dreadclaw because you have the same scaling kind of happening. So you have to like it's just like the Dreadclaw's build, just different. I personally think it's better, but I'd say just different. Okay, Whisper caches. We get here the completing has a chance to trigger Whisper ambush. Whisper sometimes include bosses. Oh yeah, that's cool. Because these like you finish a Whisper, right? And you might get ambushed. Wait, is this Undercity? Undercity, yeah. Are you planning PoE? Yes, Wiz. We're gonna play PoE next season as well. Don't worry. My quality promise is good guides everywhere, left, right, and center. So not only for this, also for the other games. You know me. How do I know what stat I should look for in each gear slot? I haven't added stats, high T, because I'm still trying to fine-tune that. Tonight, the planner will have also the stats. Okay? Generally speaking, a lot has changed. So you used to be able to go for some supportive stats, skill ranks, and whatsoever on gear. These times are gone. Okay? Don't try to get supportive stats on gear. What you're gonna do is you're gonna really just look for getting just defense. So like I, for example, was playing Wrath Generation before because Wrath Generation kind of works with what we do. But to be honest, like you cannot afford that. You can absolutely not afford that. It sounds so stupid, but it is what it is. You need pretty much the maximum of everything, right? If you can go for only defensive stats, like only armor, only maximum life, only elemental resistance, you do that. Because otherwise, you'll just end up squishing. Right? I mean, I have 100,000 life and 100,000 barrier, and that's how I stay alive. But I also like kind of what I need to stay alive. Warlock leveling build, yes. My very first Rampage Warlock video includes what I did for leveling. So I leveled with Rampage Warlock. It works extremely well, super powerful, kind of fun, high recommendation. Oh, almost burnt myself to death there. You saw how I just almost died? That was the self-immolation going a little bit too far. Because I might have just, you know, wanted to stack a bit too much. How do you then scale damage? So your main damage scaler is your charms. Okay? The charms are going to scale your damage the most. Then obviously getting a weapon, 900, and masterworking it, and your aspects. The main scaling is really from that, right? I mean, obviously your gloves, they won't be fully defensive. So your gloves and your amulet are sources of damage as well. My glove, for example, currently gives me like 800% crit damage bonus. Yeah, it's actually pretty illegal what my gloves do. I can show you in a second. Here, let's quickly move to the boss and I can show you. Let's say optimally how your gear would look like. Very optimally. Your full defense, okay? Full defense. Like the maximum of 8 charges, Wrath Generation, forget about that. Chest also, full defense. As you see, helmet, full defense. Fuck yeah. But gloves, critical strike chance, critical multiplier, critical strike damage. Currently, I'm sitting at 3,200%. If I remove my gloves, that I can't remove, we'd be dropping to 2.2 or something like this, because my multiplier is insane right now. Worth for a new player getting into. Yes, absolutely. I mean, if you want to play this game right now, you find this game in the best state it has ever been in. And the great part is that as a new player, you're more chill than old players. I'm an old player. I want to be in Torment 12 as fast as possible. That means I will have the damage already to be Torment 12, but I won't have the defense to be Torment 12, right? So I will rush ahead of schedule. I will punish myself just merely because I want to be ahead of the curve, while you're just going to take your chilly manilly time and have more fun than me. Joseph, the planner is here. There's a link in the description of the YouTube video. There will be a full video breakdown coming that explains everything down to the tiny dot detail. Okay. Let's do more pit 100s. So we're speed powering pit 100s now, Chad. Dragon, by the way, good to see you there. It's not necessary to be in a group to play the game. Absolutely not. So group play is not necessary. Group play is sometimes even worse, because you make enemies harder to kill. And some builds have, for example, an extreme high damage output, but some builds are very low defensive wise. So if you play together with others, you're going to die more often, simply due to the fact that your build high damage, low defense, right? For example, I see also rarely hardcore players playing together with anyone. I mean, first and foremost, probably because they don't trust their life with anyone else, right? But second and most important, exactly because of the scaling thingies. Why would you want to fight enemies that just outscale you? What weapon are we using? So for this build, you're using the Anathema of the Primes, but we actually turned the Anathema of the Primes into a... I forgot the stone again. Yay, I'm an idiot. We are going to turn the Anathema of the Primes into a charm, and therefore we actually do not have to have it in our weapon slot, which allows us to build a weapon and put an aspect on, or play the Grandfather. I'm currently playing the Grandfather, but I also want to build a weapon to see like the damage difference. Because if you build a weapon with a greater life affix and some other shenanigans, and then put an aspect on for like 200% bonus damage because of the two-handed weapon, that actually might come in handy too. It looks fun. Yeah, and we just improved it to 100,000 life too. Because I wanted you to be extra safe, chat. I care for you, right? I want you to go out there and get yourself hurt. We made this so tanky that you can't get hurt anymore. But if you remember yesterday, we were actually dying quite frequently because we didn't have the defenses. But we fixed that today to create a build that is not only extremely damaging, but also quite undying. Best of both worlds. Aha, Mr. Warp Thief. Thought he could get away. He can't even get out of the range of my hands. It's crazy though how big the difference is between having the stone with you and not. Kind of frustrates me here right now. What's your opinion on Warlock? Warlock is super fun, honestly. Anyone not enjoying Warlock just recently played something with extreme mobility. I mean, I have extreme mobility too, right? But again, they're just builds that just never stop walking, for example, on other classes. I feel like a lot of people get way too used to Paladin. I mean, they haven't played nothing else but Paladin and Warlock now, and that's why they compare these two, and the comparison is lacking. A great stream, get boring, rest well. When you wake up, we should be ready with the build guide for this one. Got you covered, my friend. Yeah, it's now 5 minutes for pit 100. With a stone, I would have been 3. I'm sad. Got no time to waste, ladies and gentlemen. I thought Warlock leveling was very clunky. Honestly, every leveling is right now very clunky. And that's just merely down to the fact that come on, brain, say it. You get the Varines so late. I felt like that was a big mistake from Blizzard because you gotta be like level 14 before you get your first Varine, and then you gotta be level blah 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 before you get the next Varine, and then you gotta be blah 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 for the next Varine again. So that feels horrible. I mean, why do I have to wait so long just to play around with my skills, right, and get like cool things out of my skills? That's just stupid. Look at the billions rolling in, chat. Every hand hits like for at least 20 billion, sometimes more. I'm not necessarily getting the overpower stacks as fast as I want. Still works. Necro leveling was smooth and easy. You can't compare Necro leveling because Necro has always been the smoothest and easiest leveler. It's like, it's unfair to compare anything to Necro leveling. Necro leveling will always pull out ahead. Always. It's just Necro. Right? You can say what you want about my boy, but when it's about Torment progression, leveling in general, Necromancer has always been the S tier choice. Oh, a unique charm, just like that. In this economy? Let's see what I get. A Dirge of Odium. I mean, not bad. I don't want gloves. I want 4 ranks to Dread Claws again. I have found 2 like these now with a greater affix to Dread Claws and with good beneficial affixes as well here. This is crit damage and maximum life. I should sell them on the market to someone. I'm pretty sure someone will want to buy them. Okay, we need more materials to do more things. Healthite is for Opticide. That would be jewelry. No, I need other gear. This would be charms and seals. Helltide. For Helltide, let's actually jump into Torment 11 because I wanted to see how that feels now. I mean, as I said, we are more Torment 11 ready than yesterday. Damage-wise and defense-wise, both like versions. Makes quite the difference. 18 minutes. I've been actually here to this one. So if fire resistance work better than physical resistance for rolls on gear for defense? No? What? Why? Just if you've been stuck in Torment 1, that's mainly because you just need to gather a bit more experience with the game. You get there in no time, brother. Don't worry. See this person here? What is he playing, chat? He's playing the Apocalypse Warlock, where you pretty much just run around and Apocalypse boost everything. Super powerful, quite fun. The problem is that Apocalypse Warlock won't teach you much about the game. It sounds a bit weird, but you will have a very powerful build. But you'll do so much damage that you don't have to care for defense, and then you'll wonder why you're dying consistently as you're dying consistently. Like one of the issues with like these overtuned damaging builds that you fail to understand how the game works. Okay, we had a bit of the same problem when Spiritborn came out. A lot of people played him for the first time and then never bothered to learn how defense actually works because the defense was broken on him too. Yeah, Torment 11, very comfortable, chat. Very comfortable. That death, not so comfortable. Have you seen Mibby's Dens of Knives cult build? I have not looked at it, but I have heard that Rogue is absolutely going nuclear right now, which is good to see. I mean, at least one Rogue build, because Rogue has been not getting enough love in the past 24 seasons, feelingly. I mean, let's be real. Rogue has been absolutely ignored, left on a life support. Finally back in action. Very happy to see him. Refined primordial dust. The refined one is the one for... It's the blue dust, right? You have to break down charms. If you're not breaking down charms, you'll never get that dust. That's not true. You also get it from... Two-handed, one-handed. You also get it from the war plants. The yellow dust. Ah. War plants. Yellow dust should be war plants. That's where I get it mostly from. Like you can go for, what is it called again? The greater gifts of Roderick mats and so on. Very useful. A recommendation. And that's what I did. Yeah. You get like more cinders in this. Show your skill tree, sir. The skill tree is in the planner in the description of the YouTube video. It's the easiest way for you to get the skill tree. Okay, by the way, don't always have demon form active, chat. So right now I only have the passive demon form, so I am in demon form, but I am not in demon form. Yes, there's a difference. Chat, trust me. And when the boss comes, I go into demon form, the actual demon form. Then we can instantly kill her. Ah, that's... Oh, nice! get a boss for this. Bonus. Dankeschön. Appreciate it. You see that Sears dungeon? That what dungeon? You have 3 screens since you're with 2 chats. No, I have 6 screens. And I have one screen that has both chats together. So close, sir. But your assumption was incorrect. You're you're wrong. We just have the chats combined. Very useful, by the way. Very, very useful. Oh, isn't this the one where you get the Hellfire commander? It would be, huh? What do you use all these screens for? I mean, first and foremost, I just have them. So it was a upgrade project with a PC maker. So why not? You know? Second and most important, there's just like one OBS, second OBS chat, Discord, and the live stream windows to see if everything is running stable and good. Could probably put a lot of this on similar screens, but hey, if you have it already, might as well look at it, right? Spread out. Okay, I need to open another Aberrant Cinder chest. Aberrant? We open this. Torment 11 feels very good. We're happy. We can also kill Torment 11 bosses, by the way, in case you wonder. That's also not an issue. What do you think is the best build for Tier 8 Lilith? Oh, I killed Tier 8 Lilith with 3 different builds. So the Red Rampage build that I did killed Tier 8 Lilith. The so the Red Rampage killed her. The Black Rampage killed her. The Tyrants Grasp here does kill her as well very easily. So like, yeah, Tier 8 Lilith is not the problem. Tier 8 Lilith is really just a question of your build's advancement. Ace. So once you get your set together, I like, honestly, once you have your 5 set pieces, without trying to mix like 2 sets, usually that's it. You got it. If obviously your charms are then also good, it's even easier. Just need to get a few billion damage, you know, and then just poop on her. Is it a talent or an item? Talent and item. Math. Talent and item. Okay, Lucky Chance, no. It's an Azure Wrath, no. Eye of Baal. A helmet. Sigil of Subversion. I just need boots, Chad. Boots on the ground. Talismans. Do. Okay, let's go gamble. I need better boots, different boots, other boots. Preferable greater affix. We got here. See, that max life is great, but the evade is shit. So we now go here, then remove affix. Then we're gonna remove the movement affix. So it's only like maximum life left, right? Then we're gonna go for at affix. I'm only going to go for defensive ones because, again, we only want defensive stuff. So now we're going to get lightning resistance. That's actually useless. So we would want to reroll this. We're getting dodge chance, also useless. So we're going to remove a defensive aspect and hope that it removes the life. And then that's over, right? We tried. sometimes unlucky.
Feeling lucky, mainlander?
And boots again.
Hey, it's an example. They can't all be winners, can they?
Nothing too hot. I mean, I just see boots with triple defense. Shouldn't be hard. If this build on this side, can I do pit 100 Eternal? Yes, we're farming pit 100 when we're in Torment 11. We have cleared Torment 12. We have the build on the side, but we don't have the video to it yet. Because I'll be honest with you, if you just look at the planner and rebuild the build, you'll probably fail. You know? This is one of these builds where I highly recommend actually, you know, checking out the planner, checking out the video and listening to what the person has to say. Because otherwise you're going to miss out on a lot of nuance.
Fate smiles.
Okay, willpower, max life, resistances. Double resistance, just shit. Shit. When I just want one with a greater affix, is this so much to ask for, Chad? Is Tyrant's Grasp a unique weapon? No, it's a skill. Yes, it Hackathon Charm. Oh, that reminds me. We want the Hackathon Charm and Ancestral as well today. Thank you for actually reminding me. You are an absolute strapped Giga, Chad. Super lad. So we're going to do a Torment 10... 30% movement speed. Not bad, technically. We can re-roll the dodge chance. So this is like probably the first time I've seen something useful. Because again, we want the max life. We want the movement speed. Preferable willpower gone. And I would like to have physical resistance and armor, or like all resistance, something in that direction. Use 1k O-bolts, never seen a unique. Oh, uniques get nerfed to the ground. It's terrible. It's awful. It's like really not fun anymore. It comes down to that. Okay, temerity. Let's see how the Harbinger on tier 11 goes right now. What is the red worded gear in my loot filter? I just recolored the gear to red. So that it's not like that their red gear exists, it's just a recolor. It's for me, so I don't miss out on ancestral gear because I'm an idiot. Okay. My little goblin. I hate that you can't resummon them while they're summoned, right? You gotta wait for them to run out, then you can resummon them. With the damage output, Chad. Torment 11 Harbinger. Feels good? Feels good. Let's go. Pants, but I need pants in greater affix. Oh, I think we got them in greater affix. Yeah? Is that a temerity? That's a temerity. Hmm. Okay, 88% with resistance to all elements. The problem is it doesn't have maximum life. Fuck! It's gonna be so hard to get a decent temerity, right? Can you turn temerity into a charm? And see like how few damage I'm dealing right now? And that's simply because we right now don't have our actual demon form activated. So now activating demon form, look how the damage just goes up suddenly. And destroyed. I believe you can turn temerity into a tempting. Tempting. It would be easier to just get a good temerity. It's not that hard. It's not that easy to get. Tevak, good to see you there, Tevak. Pleasure. So, should we do a one Nightmare Dungeon escalation, chat? So I think we're going to do one Nightmare Dungeon escalation, trying to get the Hackathon. And if we don't get the Hackathon from the Nightmare Dungeon escalation, what we're going to do is we're just going to do some Belial. By the way, if you don't have Nightmare Dungeon escalation, guys, you can put 5 Nightmare Dungeon sigils in there to make one Nightmare Dungeon escalation. I know, crazy. You can turn all uniques into unique charms. No, not all. So that's how I made Nightmare Dungeon escalation sigils. Oh, we went into Torment 11. That's going to be greedy. Because yesterday we got Uber Astaroth. What is Uber Astaroth? So there is one Nightmare Dungeon sigil that will create an Astaroth that's stronger than the usual Astaroth. And holy moly did we take long to kill him yesterday. If you were here, you're going to be like, what the fuck was that, brother? Like, we were fighting for our life. Let me tell you that much. That was a battle of the ages. I kind of don't even want to go into the Horadric Gateway because it's just going to slow me down, but it would be a waste to not go in. Nightmare Dungeon escalation with Chad? Brother, I'm happy to survive, you know, singular. Problem is currently, how do I say this? If you play with someone and he plays Hellfire Warlock, for example, it would take like all the fun out of the game. Due to the way how Hellfire Warlock functions. Not this Hellfire Warlock, the other one, right? If someone would go for the Apocalypse Warlock. It would probably be the most unfun way to ever play the game. Something to absolutely keep in mind. It looks like it's higher Red Bull. Nah, it's just a bit handsy. Don't worry. Best part about the build is you don't actually have to like do many sick combinations to make it work, right? It just functions. Just functions. I like builds that just work, you know, where it's not like, okay, sir, you get a, you know, it's gonna be A, B, C, left, right, up, down, left, right, up, down, 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 right, up, left, down, and then you'll get it. Okay. Oh shit! I got so many charms again. How do I get so many charms? Jeez. I just cleared out my charm inventory like a second ago. I'm already overloaded again. Holy moly. I play Rogue this season. I'm going to play every single class. I don't plan to play a single other game until the 29th of May. I plan to only do Diablo. So you can come here for the next 30 days roughly, and you're going to be like, is Diablo going to be there? Fuck yeah, Diablo's going to be there, brother. And it's going to be good. Okay? Don't worry. There's so much Diablo happening that's already going to make you sick. You're going to be like, can we play something else? Pony's like, no! No, we can't! There's more Diablo to be done. What did you say? Less Diablo. Your mom. Only more, not less. Is it worth, was it worth swapping to Grandfather and making Anathema a charm? I don't think Grandfather necessarily is worth it. But making Anathema a charm and then getting yourself a two-handed weapon and putting this aspect, for example, the Cremator's aspect on the one-handed weapon, would allow you to increase your damage by 200%, which is kind of crazy. So, it's not necessarily that Grandfather is worth it. The idea of turning the Anathema of Crimes into a charm and then using, whatever, like different things, that's worth it. Okay? So it's not about the Grandfather, it's about just the act of freeing that slot and being able to try something different. Because with the Anathema as the weapon, you can't change the stats of the weapon, right? Which is annoying. But with the two-handed weapon that you have, you can easily change the stats and make it like better, right? You can get the max life, you can get the crazy crit damage, whatsoever, like the multipliers that you're looking for. Unless you obviously get the perfect one, but you get my drift. You're lost because the last time you played Diablo was on release. Honestly, I feel you. There are a lot of people who are going to struggle. I think the biggest struggle will generally be damage scaling. Because, like, it's unclear how to get more damage. I mean, people already struggled in base Diablo with that. And now it technically got easier, but is also easier to miss, if that makes sense. I mean, for example, if you have the base game, I don't know how people play this now with only the base game, for example. Because with the base game, you're missing out on charms. And you essentially can't scale your damage anymore. Like, you're literally not going to be able to reach a certain Torment tier without the expansion. Isn't there 2 butchers? Why is it 2? What did I miss? Okay. Glorious boots, triple guard affix, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, if this is shit, I am going to fart. And be very unhappy. What is that? Please don't be shit. Oh, I don't want. What class are you? We're Warlock, and the move we're using is Tyrant's Grasp. That was a lot of money here, ladies and gentlemen. A cup of mill. Okay, I'm just looking for the last 2 favored. Oh my goodness. I think I missed one in the corner. Can that be? There's a world I missed that one. I need trillion number yet. With this build, no chipping. However, we're attacking so fast, as you can see, and we're pretty much doing like 50 to 80 billion per hit. But then we're doing 10 hits at the same time, where each hit does 50 to 80 billion damage, right? So it's not that we do that one big hit, we just do so many hits. Help, please. And you're like, no. I'm sorry, lady. I got bigger fish to fry. Hello, Mother's Judgment. Goodbye, Mother's Judgment. So that was our first. Loot. That was our first one, and my inventory is almost full again. We got boots with triple greater affix, ladies and gentlemen. Direct claws, vulnerable damage. That's not per se bad. I'll keep it. Okay, boots. We got healing, receive, poison resistance, and dodge chance. A very long. I'm sorry you had to see this, chat. I'm sorry you had to see this. My apologies. That Blizzard made you, like, witness this sadness. Do that blast wave shrine so we can just go faster through things. Be like one blast wave shrine after the other. Oh, forgotten wisdom, you say? Don't mind if I... Oh, there was a 98 billion hit. How does the cube work? Just unlock it. So first and foremost, how is it the Horadric cube when the Horadric cube is 4 times 3, chat? It should be called the rectangle of the Horadrim, right? Horadrim. It's definitely a rectangle. So, we need a statement from Blizzard about that. Desperately. 70 billion hit. Nice. So how does the cube work? In case you missed yesterday's video, because you should really watch it, I pretty much broke down everything you can do with the cube to increase your damage. Just happened.
Too cold to be natural.
Oh, where? Why would you teleport me to Melnock? Do I have to clear out Melnock to get the next dungeon? Hello? I just get thrown out of my nightmare dungeon. The moment I finished it. What was that? You're going to try hardcore this season? I never play hardcore. So no, I'm also not going to try hardcore this season. This happened to you earlier? Okay. I assume my run is lost. Well, let's just clear out the let's just clear out the stronghold as we're here, because what else am I going to do? Maybe it's just trying to send me a message. You have 4 Resplendent Spark, you don't have the runes to target craft. What should you do? You just YOLO gamble, sir. I mean, I have not target crafted a mythic in forever. I just use my sparks and then I hope that I get a good outcome. I did Druid a couple of seasons ago. Well, I do when everything is done, when I have literally done every single thing in a season, and I have nothing better to do and there's no other game being released, then we do a hardcore challenge. Alright, so, again, there's not a single other game released. There's absolutely nothing to do, right? If I have done every single normal thing that I can do in Diablo, then I might consider doing hardcore.
It is done.
Okay. So where is my nightmare dungeon? That's what's like, where's my nightmare dungeon, John? Where is it? It was just here a second ago and now it's gone, and it, like, I cannot continue my nightmare dungeon. This makes me beyond unhappy. So I guess the easiest way we solve this is by ignoring Nightmare Dungeon escalation and just clearing out Belial for the ring again. I mean, technically, I'm just high horse trying to get a better version, but I really would like to have an ancestral version of the ring, obviously. Is there a reason why I wouldn't want to have that? Oh, I forgot. We need to... They changed the position of these, right? I'm struggling with the transition into Torment. General transition into Torment or going deeper in Torment? Those are two things, right? I mean, Torment 1, you can pretty much go with just skill points and random legendary aspects. If I'm honest with you. It's not that complicated. 3 to Hellfire skills. Phoba, Linta, Beru, Phoba. Haha. Slow and steady wins the snail the race, ladies and gentlemen. All right, Torment. No, this is currently Torment 11. I can do Torment 12 already, so we've cleared pit 100. We could do pit 15, probably pit 110. But I want to get my mythic charm before I sit in Torment 12. So now we need to get our mythic charm. So we gotta kill our good old friend Uber Mephisto. Finally. The good thing is that we're now sitting in... resistance to all elements, movement speed. See, this is not the best, but I can make it work. It also has Tyrant's Grasp, but I don't want the 3 rings, the 3 bonus rings. Our aspect of Malevolence get improved. Malevolence. Down to 10. Yeah. Finally. Let's see. Fortified aspect. Overpower. Premature. Still not better. I have a hard time getting this one to 31. It's a big scam. Same for Undying. I'm trying to get this one to the full breath and scope, but not getting it there. Unlucky. Steven, good to see you there. Steven, thanks for gifting the sub away. Toot also, thank you for the 103 months of support. Good day to see you there. How are you doing, ladies and gentlemen? Can you show me what stats you have on your gears? So what you want to have optimally is defense, defense, and defense, right? And then defense, defense, and defense. The same goes here, but sadly it's a temerity, so I need to get a better version of that, right? So generally speaking, you want defense, and then you want a little bit more defense, and then you want a lot more defense. I mean, right now I'm in Torment 11, and I'm not fully defensed out, right? Look at me. I am sitting at 73%, 76, and at 62. The max is 90. I could technically go all the way up to 90. I'm not at 90. Right? So make it that what you want.
You face the Lord of Lies. Come, be crushed like the insects you
2, 3. There's our good old friend Torment 11 Belial.
Seeing is deceiving.
I should soon kill myself. So the issue is, like, we're fully ramped up, right? We're soon reaching the point where my demon form will actually kill me if I don't abort it. Okay, so what are we doing, Chad? Are we trying to get a better temerity? Or are we trying to get a better Hackathon's Chasm? My Hackathon's definitely has fire damage multiplier, attack speed, and willpower, so that's good. It kind of has everything, apart from the lucky hit chance. That kind of sucks. So I guess we're better off trying to get an Ancestral Temerity. Because if I get an Ancestral Temerity, I can roll for greater affix maximum life as well. So I can get double health. Therefore, we're going to do Harbinger now. Yeah. Because an Ancestral Temerity would just give me more, right? Potentially. Oh, doorbell. Family. Maximum life, willpower, impairment reduction. Technically better than what I have. Maximum life, fortify generation, 92%, 94%. And this one is healing received. I mean, none of these is too hot. They all do the trick, right? But none of them is too hot. What do you think of the new character? I love it. I enjoy my Warlock tremendously. It has a lot to offer, tons of different playstyles. If you're willing to explore them, right? Can make it really tanky. Can focus on maximum damage. Kind of cool. Hands, greater affixed, ladies and gentlemen. Another ancestral pens too. Okay, so there's a Tacit of the Dawning Sky that I have not seen in forever. Interesting. Second seal. Life on kill. Why did it have to be life on kill, greater affix? Oh, you absolute scam. Okay, so what do you think? The fortified generation one or the impairment reduction one? Actually, it's fortify or healing received. Impairment reduction or healing received. Honestly, I would probably go for the impairment because that was 94%. Suboptimal, but it'll do the trick. We'll see some Necromancer gameplay Sunday. How much is your HP? 106,000. Did I stutter? So let's roll until this is the greater affix, max life. That's pretty much the reason why I wanted to have it ancestral. Because now you can 1,800 just from this, right? Get it up there. 2,000. Look at that. Pretty good. Pretty good. Okay, what do we do, chat? Do we transfigure it and play it safe? So I can transfigure it, but I'm gonna add this one just to make it safe. Oh, wait, sorry. Almost forgot. Jeez! That was close! Holy. Forget the runes. The sockets.
Eyes of Lycander herself. Here's what remains.
Hey, yum. Tony. Buck, sir, and... No, sir and Quay. Then we're gonna transfigure. I could actually unique power reroll as well, right? Nah, I'm fine. I'm fine. I like it. I like it. I like it. Transfigure. And we're gonna turn this into 115 to all stats. Damn. Very good. Very good, ladies and gentlemen. I like that. Good outcome. We're gonna keep this ancestral just for the sake of it, and this one too. The rest goes down. That one has healing received and poison resistance again as a pair of boots. Someone kill me. And keep these boots for the hard times. Okay, we're gonna do a pit. 100. Finding aspects is hard. Have you done bottering? Bottering can help partially with aspects. It's not a wondrous solution, but it might be enough to get you that one that you're missing. Yeah, bottering is usually my number one tip when you're... I never noticed these dudes that we're fighting here right now. Right? Those are the Khazra dudes from Black Citadel. Interesting. I haven't fought them in a while. Oh, by the way, they opened up the Black Citadel teleport as well nowadays, right? Did anyone, if you actually notice? So before, for some weird reason, the Black Citadel teleport had always to be re-earned, right? You were never having that one automatically unlocked. Every single season, you had to re-earn that one. Because they didn't want to create like an OP hub where everyone just goes and the cities are empty. Well, now they created Temis, which is an OP hub and every other city's empty, right? I mean, why would I ever be anything anywhere else but in Temis? But their reason for not making the Dark Citadel hub open like this was they wanted to prevent everyone from just hanging out in one location. So let me check my notes here on this quickly, chat. Because according to my calculations, that's exactly what you did. But maybe I don't understand the greater plan, right? Tyrants Grass build is available in max roll. Yep, that's not this build, sir. This build is better. But you could certainly check that one out if you wanted to. You could just get a worse version of this. What's your build then? Oh, there's a planner uploaded for it already, but the video is not out yet because we're taking this to the final stage today. And I didn't want to give you something half-cooked. Needs to be full cooked. Or we're not going to be happy. This build isn't available in detail yet. You have a planner. It's linked in the YouTube video. There you go. But again, the planner is only half the story because there are no explanations in the planner. It just shows you the basics, pretty much. And dead. Look at the billions rolling in, chat. 70. Nice. As I told you, we wanted to get 100 billion per hand. And now we actually saw the 70 billion here for the hand. We're doing good. It's slowly moving exactly where I wanted to. Very good. Very good. Just moving everything to 94 right now. Impairment reduction, no. We still want better boots to be super tanky. I opened a mythic cache and nothing dropped. The cache is gone. Question loot filter. For some reason, do you have a weird setting in your loot filter that might have not shown you the item that came out of your cache? I mean, we can just test. Mythic unique cache. Ooh. Ta-da. Then we're going to destroy it because I already have one. Actually, you know what? I might keep it for the time being. Well, we have like this and we get that. So we get like 2 mythics flying around currently. It
is done.
Gone. Let's boots. Chat, this is it. This is it. We're in the endgame now. Watch this. Oh my goodness. The boots. They're coming. They're not coming. I'll never see a better pair of boots, am I? Technically not terrible. I just want boots. Like, literally, I want full defense boots, right? I'm going to have to craft them from the ground up to make this work. So we have these boots that are made for walking that we created earlier. Boots. These ones here. Problem is, I'd have to reroll the willpower and the Tyrant's Grasp. Both of them, right? Thing is, I could also try to remove the... I could have tried to remove the defensive one, one of them, but okay, another pit. But before we do another pit, let's see how it stands now. You found grandfather. I mean, I have one with 11,000 maximum life. Okay, my grandfather. It brings me to 82,000 life base, and if I ramp up, I'm actually sitting at 111,000 life. Remove movement speed. Yeah, so my build just rampage jumps around. I do actually not require movement speed per se. See, this is how I traverse. Why would I want to have movement speed?
You all started here, born of light.
That's how I move.
Of hatred. And to hatred you shall return.
The fist is the reason, by the way, why we improved the defenses of this build. Because he get on my nerves so much that I had to improve defense.
Are you not tired of lying to yourself? That this world, these people,
He literally forced my hand. Okay, activating super mode. Oh. Okay, Mephisto, let me just strangle you a little bit. See, 60 billion, 71 billion, 80 billion. So each of this is a high billion hit. Notice how this comes rolling in, right? All of these are extreme high billion hits. Oh, wait. I gotta stand here, right? And then he does that one, right? And you just need to... Okay, I need to turn this off. 1, 2, 3. A, B's. Let's get him stunned. Do we improve this? Is it possible to reach 100k? We have 100k HP. So this is 82k unbuffed. Demon form gives me more HP and demon form gives me more HP stacks. If I fully stack up, we're sitting at 110,000 or 115,000 HP right now. I'm not entirely sure what the number is. I've actually not been to this phase yet, because my other builds never had the defense to make it here. Right? 1, 2, 3. That one up, that one up, that one up. Oh, oops. Okay, so don't do that right away. So we have like here, again, if I go in demon form, alone the demon form boosts my HP, as you can see. And then we just get like, again, stacking life while we're in combat. We're here, 88. And now, due to attacking, okay. I should be able to take that hit. Yes, I am able to actually take that hit. Cool. Problem is that aborts my demon form. So we're now sitting at 100,000, but we're still stacking. So we lose pretty much demon form when we become injured. So if he blasts us with a hit, that could potentially ruin our damage phase. Oops. Oh, we need to repair quickly. Before we do. That's a nasty poison damage. It was a nasty poison damage. Well, I guess we should just wait in phase 2 for a second before we do things, right? One, two, three. I did this. I think they still definitely cooked with this fight, though. Like, it's one of my favorite fights now of all Diablo, right? They finally put in an actual really, 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 really good boss fight. That is an actual challenge. I mean, Uber Lilith in the beginning was a challenge too, but if you compare like Uber Lilith mechanics with what Mephisto does, then Uber Lilith seems like a bad joke. Okay, that attack does actually kill me. It's like the only attack from him that kills us ASAP, right? The others don't. GP on tier 10. Oh, we're in Torment 11. Thank you for reminding me. I like, oh. Oops. I wanted to fight him on Torment 10. Thank you, sir. I'm not sure why we're doing this on 11 right now. Oops. Miso sorry. Thank you, Green Machine. Honestly, I would have just, like, not noticed for a while. Now you're gonna say, Pony, how big can the difference really be from Torment 10 to Torment 11? It's big. It's big, sir.
You all started
It's big.
here, born of light
Are you going to try the Hellfire chains build? No, because it's boring.
hatred. And to hatred you shall return.
You can't see Lilith attacks and it's so annoying. I mean, it's not like I can see Mephisto's attacks as well. Above my own volition though, right? So... See, his attack does not kill me in this Torment tier. And by the way, look at how much damage he's taken. In comparison. From an 11 to Torment 10, right? Look at him meld. Chat, look at him meld. Just from my demon form. That's first phase done. The only problem with Tyrants Grasp is visual clutter. Rage Master, that's why we made the build even more tanky. You know, that's the whole idea behind it. So since we will not see shit, okay? Since we will not see shit, we just made it so tanky that we don't die unless very rare circumstances. I mean, I have 100,000 HP and I have 100,000 barrier. Like, realistically, I should never die. Practically, I still die, but realistically, I shouldn't. And that's more down to me missing resistances, right? Oh, wait. Don't stand in the middle right away. Oh, shit, I stood in the middle right away again. Remember what I said about phase number 2, not staying in the middle right away? I got greedy. I got greedy. Is there anything specific you need to craft a unique sigil? Yes, you need the item to be ancestral, so step number 1. And you need 5 other charms. Okay. So you need to pull in 5 charms plus the one that you wish to turn. That's how it works, in case you didn't know. Oh, come on. You just activated that phase. I had you down to your right. You had no business going in that phase. So 102,000 life, guys. I'm killing myself, but I want to just end this phase out of demon form. I wish we could skip this cinematic because it gets annoying every try. That's something they definitely screwed up. Did you play through the campaign? I played through the campaign, but I skipped every single cutscene, but I then watched every single cutscene in peace and quiet for myself. Beautiful. Honestly, the story they cooked well. I generally enjoyed the gameplay through the story, right? The bosses, really fun, most of them. Mephisto fight, the Mephisto story fight is... what the fuck, right? The most fun I've had with a fight. Like, alone the visuals of the fight, right? What he summons, like, how the story is involved in the fight. So cool. Okay, so he's gonna go demon form. He's gonna splotchy down, then he's gonna splotchy outwards, and we're just gonna ignore, and we got hit. So as long as we don't get hit by that poison, we're good. It's an instant kill, I assume, right? Anyone knows where T-Bolt's will drops? T-Bolt drops from Echo of Varshan at Urivar, and that's it. Yeah, Echo of Varshan and Urivar. 2, 3. Generally speaking, you want to keep like your demon form super nuke for the moment where he's staggered, because then you know that he can't like injured break you out of it, right? Because currently you can see like I got hit by one of his attacks and that injured me, so I did get flung out of my demon form, and then I just lose DPS. See, now I have demon form activated and I get all the DPS back again out of demon form. Poison resistance is crappy. Poison resistance doesn't work. Poison is to this date since Diablo 4 got launched, okay? Since Diablo 4 got launched 3 years back, is it now? Poison has been overtuned. Then, for some reason, they turned lightning to do the same poison damage over time. And then lightning has been overtuned. And they never fixed it.
Truth of what I am. Let all illusions burn from your eyes.
Okay, so we need to wholesale avoid poison. Oh, he didn't do this poison thingy? I am conf... Huh? I'll make it make sense. make it make sense, Chan. Okay, so we're not going to go into demon form until he's almost stunned. And then we're going to instantly transition into demon form. And not to be said that we're not in demon form right now, but we're not in the real demon form.
Are you not tired of lying to yourself? That this world, these people, can be saved?
Okay, face over.
You fight so hard
Wait, face was over.
to see it.
Mephisto. Seriously, I stopped attacking because it was Joe Ever for you. I think he'll use that move when you get close to him. Yeah, it seems like, right? Hmm? So, imagine this was your hardcore character, by the way, Chan. Okay, so there's poison there and poison there. Okay, now we just need to dagger him. And then I win. Does he do more annoying attacks, or is that it? Yeah. Okay, so he does a more annoying attack. I get it. Lasers. Wow. I'm getting there, chat. We're getting there, okay? We get the DPS, we get the HP, we just need to have the smooths. Need to work on that movement. Oh. Accurate? Where are you? There you are. Oh, he just burnt me out of demon form right as I went. Oh, yikes. That is so majorly upsetting. So now I have to go through all the phases, probably. Let's see if we can skip. Come on, faster, faster, more hands. That's fine. We're still in demon form. Self-burn is gonna get... Ah, there it was. Thank you. I wonder if I could have stayed in demon form there to do max damage right out of the... right of the house. You know? Huh. So, by the way, yesterday, when we ended the stream, we're doing the same against him, but we're doing 3 times less damage, chat. So that's pretty much what happened today so far. Reduced our damage by a jiffy. I'm gonna do poison, poison, poison. And then we're gonna try to stun him. Demon form. Shit, he aborted my demon form. Yeah, I didn't see that one. If I don't have the mythic, what do you recommend? You don't need the mythic. The mythic is not necessarily better than not having the mythic. The mythic is a nice item to have, don't get me wrong. However, the like if you build a two-handed weapon, I don't know if you've recently tried to build a two-handed weapon. Do you know how OP two-handed weapons are? Like if you self-build them, I mean, first and foremost, you can put an aspect on that has like the 200% bonus damage, right? Which is massive, like for whatever aspect you're going. Then you can get the weapon damage roll on it, which also is like really strong, like a weapon to actually have a weapon damage roll. Then on top of that weapon damage roll, you can do the, what's it called again? Damage roll. You can get the, like the right amount, the right multiplier you're looking for. So if you wanted to have like fire damage multiplier, shadow damage multiplier, whichever, you can also easily get that. But generally speaking, getting a generic two-handed weapon might vastly be better than a grandfather. However, I have mostly been trying to juice up my critical strike damage multiplier. So in my case, the grandfather works. But if you juiced fire multiplier and vulnerable damage multiplier, then the grandfather is not good. Endurance face charm was key for me in this fight. I think I could take one too, but then I'd have to change the build, right? So I'd rather not go for the endurance faith charm and just rather bully my way through. I mean, I could technically use the endurance faith, just the gloves. Oops, sorry, I was not paying attention. How is the new mythic one-handed sword overrated? I mean, there are builds where the new mythic one-handed sword is amazing for, and then there are many builds where that absolutely do not require said sword, so mostly overrated, but strong. Oh, I just aborted my own demon form. I'm an idiot. Chat. It's like when you're playing Elden Ring and you just technically know which buttons to press for maximum damage, but then you kind of decide to press complete different buttons because you're an idiot.
You fight so hard to reveal the truth, yet you refuse to see it.
You know, that face, he just gets eaten so quick. How do you have that stone shield around you? This is the bulwark from the druid, and I'm getting it over the Quay rune. It works explicitly well for this build because I am running around with 100,000 life, and getting a 40% barrier of 100,000 life is quite a significant portion of barrier, right? Wee whoop, wee whoop. Uno, dos, tres. So instead of doing your bibbity bob attack, he just goes for a clingety clang, right? There's one trigger I wanted to use different for the rune because, so my problem is that we have Sir. Sir triggers this every 3 seconds. Every 3 seconds is kind of fantastic. But I was thinking about, could we trigger this more often? Now, technically my hands only have a 18% lucky hit chance. But if I would make an Ahu rune, Ahu is a 100% lucky hit versus an enemy. We could also use Tum. Tum was core skills, if I'm not mistaken, right? So I could throw in like 5 random and then make Tom. I'll tell you about that. After 50 attempts, I lost my shit, rolled in a mortal barb and killed him in one go. I could technically make the Hellfire Apocalypse Warlock, right? I mean, might just have to change a few skill points and this build would be able to do it. But I don't want to. I like this. This is fun, right? To figure this out, to go through this fight. I mean, yeah, could I go for the build that pretty much one hits each phase? Yeah. But I kind of enjoy, you know, figuring this out. There is finally one challenge in the game. There's nothing wrong with wanting to challenge the challenge.
And yet you refuse to see it. You impetuous fool!
Come on. Open up the gates, Mr. Gorbachev.
So be it. You want the truth of what I am.
It's the same dude that voices Illidan, is it?
Let all illusions burn from your eyes.
Movement speed, optional. Aha, I ignored your beam, Mr. Mephisto. And now you shall suffer from my handsy approach. Oh, Jesus Christ, I forgot that. I forgot that. Unskilled cutscenes. Oh, but Jesus, his laser beam coming from the last fight to eat your ass again. That's the moment where 200,000 HP isn't enough, chat. Because why would 200,000 HP be enough to save you there? Surely that's preposterous. Use the more. Oh, he's gonna suck in his dudes.
These people can be saved. You fight so hard to refuse, and yet you refuse to see it.
I should skip the cutscene for 1,000 times. I mean, you just noticed that Diablo doesn't have the experience with long-lasting fights, right? Because every good Souls game would have told you that having unskippable cutscenes in a boss fight are the worst. Are the worst.
So be it.
Hmm.
You want the truth of what I am.
By the way, after killing Mephisto, we definitely have to make the Hex build just to show how easy it could be with the Hex build. With the Apocalypse build. Right? How much suffering we could have saved ourselves. Okay, poison avoidance, poison avoidance. And he's always doing this, right? So I just have to drink a potion to avoid that. I learned that. Then we stun him. Oh my goodness, there's just too many coming in that moment. I guess I can just leap out of it probably. Yeah. You know, when that happens, I just need to leap big time. Is minion build good on Warlock? There are good minion builds. There are several different versions of minion builds. There are also multiple good minion sets. There's a build where you stack all the specialty demons. So that one is actually kind of really cool because stacking the specialty demons does multiplicative upgrade your damage. There is sadism builds. There is the black demon build, right? The red demon build. So you generally have a lot of minion related army-esque kind of builds, and they're all fun. They're not the strongest builds that Warlock has to offer, for sure. So Warlock has a bunch of powerful builds, but the demon builds themselves are not the strongest ones. They're good. They work. They do fantastic. I think if you go for the special demon mix build, you're definitely going to have something powerful. For that one, you need a certain set that I thought was bad. And I'll say it, I was wrong. But I thought the set is horrible. But it actually does boost your damage. And especially if you have a mythic charm and then play the sadism set. Sadism, by the way, not sadism, sadism. Together with that, I think you're getting like 800% bonus damage or so. Right? So it's super powerful. Layer bosses don't drop guaranteed uniques on lower Torment. I've killed layer bosses and didn't get anything. You're in a world of hurt with no movement speed. Watch me suffer. The problem is that my movement is not what's it called again? My movement is not nether step, because nether step actually works that it makes you immune, right? Yeah, I don't know what hit me there because there was nothing there. I didn't see anything. Necro build is for Sunday, so Sunday we're gonna start. But I'm generally very happy with our grass build. The only thing I just need to the grass build to improve it now is getting myself the mythic charm. It's kind of like what it comes down to with a lot of builds, end of the day, because the biggest power spike you'll get is by getting more sets, right? By activating more sets. So like at some point you won't be able to get stronger unless you actually get a charm to then yeah, grow in power, right? So it was literally the only way to do it. Thank you for your video on the cube yesterday. After watching and applying the info from it, I got all my uniques and legendaries. Haha. There you go. Immune Nether Step is mandatory for his third phase. I could technically change out Rampage for Nether Step. At least for this fight. Can you get a legendary charm with +1 to slots? Yes, you can. They're legendary charms. I just recently got one for me. This like the actual when he gets these dudes, it's so unprompted because suddenly they just die, and it just happens, right? Okay, does this phase here actually end with the laser beams? Because, you know, I've been just trying to bum rush him. Oh, God, he stunned me. I've been just trying to bum rush him because I can bum rush him, right? But do you even bum rush him or do you have to? Hey, you can't tank those pillars or shadow lightning, but I'm trying to tank it. Let me do it. Mind. When you're saying you can, you're just saying we're not sturdy enough yet. You know, work on that sturdiness. I mean, as you can see, we can tank his phase 1 attacks too. More or less. But yes, I noticed that tanking his 1 attack there seems to be not on the... Oh, we got him. I love it when that works. So what you're saying is, in phase number 2, we have to dodge the poison, then we have to dodge his beams. His like, tiny laser bulbs. Then we have to dodge his lasers from the sky. And what then? Do you know where to get a mythic unique seal? Here. I'm killing Mephisto. So need to actually get good. Okay, so we like half his HP we can kind of delete from the face of the earth, right? When we just bum rush him. Oh, that laser hit me. Did now the laser hit me, or did he turn around and that hit me? That's my question. Because I don't know actually what hit me there. We should be able to get him this time before... No, we don't have the damage spike. No, we got it. Okay, good. Oh, no. He got away with 1 HP. Aha. Okay, lightning stun you, then get beam. Is Mephisto Vert's final form Metis? No, this is Akarat. Mephisto took his body. I don't need a shield. Well, it has a shield. I have 100,000 HP and I have 100,000 shield, my friend. I have. Oh, for this fight, you know what we could try out? We could try out using the Neo rune for the bonus barrier in this phase. Because right now my barrier is not happening, right? Because I need to use 3 skills to actually get it. So I could use the Neo rune to activate my barrier more often. Oh, really? On the off chance I just hit that? Oh, no. He did the poison again. Ah, poison. Actually, somehow managed to survive there, Chan. At least the first one. Okay, so wait, let's swap the this was said when I take the Neo rune, because so Neo is when I don't take damage, and as long as I have Barrier, I don't take damage, right? I take like it kind of works to replenish my Barrier continuously. So even if we're not hitting him, because that's like the thing with the Sur rune, I need to actually cast 3 skills to activate that. And now we're like good off different. That should technically provide me with more barrier at any given point. Especially in that phase where we have to just jump around, right? Work. I wonder if I could go for the Sigil Demon Form mix for this fight as well, to squeeze out more damage. It's not like I need more damage necessarily. I just need to survive more. I just jumped into his poison another time. Laser beams. Laser beams. Okay, I win? No? I mean, I'm at least not dead. This is just so random when he does that. Okay, what's happening here now? Do I damage press or do I not damage press? Okay. This kill me when it hits me? Might I assume? Oh, stun. Unlucky. If I stun him now, we're good. Yeah, okay, so that was phase number 2. Look at that, chat. Just the change of the rune. 4,000 IQ gameplay. How do you maintain your wrath? Combination of command, fallen, and lucky hit to restore resource.
Wake up.
I wake up. This is my favorite part of the fight. I love this phase. I'm probably going to hate this phase in a second, but I love the phase per se. It's going to be one hit to the next. Okay. Let's try to get him stunned. Let's try to be behind him at any given point. Okay, I survived that. I survived that. Chad. He tried. Can one hit me. Damage phase, come on. Do it. Faster. More. Harder. More. Where's the DPS? Dude, we almost have him there. Oh. Okay, so in that phase, I have to jump behind him and then we're good. I mean, like, come on, the third phase was easier than all the others. Cha, we did it! Like, this face is amazing mechanically. What I like the most about the face is the moment where he summons the faces of all the deceased that you have fought throughout the campaign. Because if you do actually remember enough of the story, it's just like such a moment, right? Where it just goes like, oh no, there's Donan, there's like, you know, there's Loris, there's Elias, all the people that have like suffered throughout the story to get you like to this point, and they're all just like, whoa. Right? Okay, so we have everything we need for Mephisto. What I wonder is if we should have pushed the damage there. What do you think, chat? Would that have been the moment where we just pushed the damage in the last phase and just like try to like 2 potions and try to ignore the rest and then just blast through? I was playing a bit cautious, you know. I don't want to overdo it. I want to get to the point where I'm like cocky and then die, and then I wasn't cocky and I died. So it's exactly the same, just different. He's gonna suck them all in, but we get the damage on our side. Okay. 1 second here. Yeah, you had him quite low. We didn't only have him quite low, we were ramped up. So you have to understand that this is essentially a ramping build, because when I go into demon form, I do 8% more damage per volatility, and that per hit, and then I keep doing more damage and keep doing more damage and keep doing more damage and keep doing more damage. So if I reach this point, the critical mass point, like it's like I need to push in that moment because it goes like Vrr! Your equipment is about to break. Yes, it is. You're indeed correct about that, my dear. Okay, let's build up some stun early. We can just get him stunned faster. And when he blasts his dudes at me, and just have a bigger damage phase. See, big damage phase, big damage phase. Let's go, chat. We gotta ignore like here the lasers. Oh god. Potions! Come on! Stubborn! I told you we can bum rush this. Come on, do it, do it, do it. This one too. Yes! Get him stunned? Oh, no! It was so close! Oh, beautiful. We should do this again. Exactly like this. I told you, it's possible. We can bum rush him. Are you going to add runes and timber effects to the build page? Yes, sir. After we have done all the things to improve the build further. I admire how you can stay positive. I'm just having fun. I mean, this is a choice right now. I don't actually have to fight him. I could just keep improving my character, right? So this is just like merely a choice of suffering. This is like, you know, it's like beating yourself in the balls, but actually like wanting to beat yourself in the balls, I guess. But why ever? Some people pay for it, I heard. Like, I want it this way. Pretty glyph levels. My glyphs are all around 90, 95. 90, yeah, 95. I could probably clear a pit 105 and maybe even a pit 110 at this point to push the glyphs further, but it's minimal damage. The biggest damage increase would be using 2 charm sets. That would be huge, actually. if I could do that. But for this, I need the Mythic Seal, and for this, I need to kill Mephisto. Technically, I could try one thing, and we like if you want to, we can swap 2 charms out to see if the difference is going to be as big as I expected. It might work because we can't actually stack our one set as much as I would like to. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we need to rush this. No! I was about to jump over it. So there is the plan where you could remove. We currently have 5 of this. And this gives you demonic strength bonuses are increased and now persist after you leave demon form. Casting core basic skills outside demon form consumes. So you could remove 2. And we could put on this one and this one. That also is more ranks, so it's generally good. So you would play 3 stacks, okay? And then you would play 2 stacks of this, which says casting a sigil skill begins a ritual for 60 seconds that grants 100% damage, which intensifies up to 200% damage. So what happens is now that we have the super demon form damage increase for being in demon form. The problem is that there is an off chance that we might lose it if we actually ever leave demon form. And on top of that super demon form damage increase, you are getting now the, whenever you cast a sigil damage increase, that actually works quite well together with what we're overall doing. And that together technically leads to the most maximum damage. And it would be even better if I now had a charm to boost this. See, there was a 71, 78 billion. You notice the numbers are slightly higher. So it's not a ginormous increase, right? It's not 500% more damage, but the numbers are slightly higher. Go to find Mythic. Mythics you find still from lair bosses, opening up chests, oboe gambling. Mythics can come from everywhere. Random. I just got higher Torment tier, killed Mythic bosses, and I found like 4 Mythics so far. Why do you keep dying with 1 hit? Because that's how Mephisto works. I mean, his damage is insane. It's a bit like Lilith damage, where, you know, Lilith was always a 1 hit. Also, it's not really 1 hit, it's like many tiny hits. No, I was behind him. This would have stunned him. And we had the damage phase. Oh, that would have been so good. Very saddened, very saddened. Ah, by the way, let's do one thing. We're going to take Yule in here. Because then we're going to put Neo in there. And we're going to put Igni for this one. Which should technically give me even more Barrier now. Because what does this do now when I put the Igni on this? It's actually really interesting. If I put the Igni on that one, it allows me to store up the offering as I don't use a skill. And when I then do jump around, it will actually trigger Igni to give me... oh, 82 billion. That's a new high score, ladies and gentlemen. 83 billion. So you notice the damage increasing worked. Lair keys. I get mine from the Tree of Whispers mystery chests. Most lair keys. Torment, you should wait till you use lair keys. Technically, the highest you can get without using them. Practically just go. Also, if you need key uniques, you could make them with a cube. Especially if there's uniques that are more or less guaranteed. For example, the Necromancer only has 1 two-handed sword unique. So if I get a 2-handed sword, I can instantly make a Zangavar's Blade of Zur on him. 100%, there's no question. With helmets, it's a bit trickier. With maces is also, there's only one mace unique, so you instantly get the one that you're looking for. No, I was greedy. I was trying like to get some demon form stacks easy already. Sorry. Is there a way to reroll your war task? Yeah, the war plants, you can reroll 3 times per war plant. Okay, let's wait until we have him stunned. Like, I would like to instantly go to demon form, but we don't want to have our demon form fizzle out again. Okay, greedy. Demon form. It is. I just like to see the big numbers of the demon form, chat. What can I say? Right? I mean, every hit here right now is a high billion hit. Okay, what if we instantly turn into demon form, chat, and try to do some stacks early? Is that too greedy? I mean, we're trying to really bum rush phase 2 that we can essentially skip the whole phase. So how do we most efficiently do that? Problem is, it's just too greedy to stand to stand close to him. See, do you see like the barrier that I just gained there? So this is because we're saving this up. Now we're triggering it deep. Got him. Oh, this is gonna be huge. We might be able to skip the face. Yeah. Okay, this is big. This is it. Yeah. I managed to maintain the demon form, chat. Come on. Do it. Oh, he can't actually take damage there? What the fuck? 103 billion, we did it. We're maximum stacked. Come on, get. He's instantly gonna die if I see him. No! I gotta be a bit careful there. The problem is I'm so close to death when I do this. So I guess that part I gotta play a bit safer. But we did the 103 billion, chat. So realistically, what we did here to increase our damage with the sigil works really nice. Which means if I got the unique sigil, it would be so insane. Right? Honest, that damage increase is just real. 105 billion. The thing is, it wasn't 105 billion hit because all the other hands around are at least doing 80 to 90 billion as well. So it's more realistically if we freeze that frame like a couple trillion hit as everything is just hitting at the same time, right? There's not only 105 billion, it's like 500 billion or something. Okay. I mean, we're doing better, though. So we just need to be patient in that final part of his fight, right? I'm not sure what one hits me there, so what I'm, like, missing. Okay, got it? If we like damage him so high that he skips that middle phase, that's like my optimum currently. Because if these beams hit me, they just kill me. My bard will get nuked by Blizzard. They removed from play my weapon. And it means like 5 gear pieces need replacement. What? Sir? How did Blizzard remove your weapon? Demon 4. And in the second phase, I just really need to skip this stupid middle phase, and we're good. Is the AFK Susanoo build on Warlock okay? It works. The problem is, even if you make the biggest demon possible, it swings only X. So you can only have one big demon on you, and it swings only X fast, so yeah. Please don't hit me, Mr. Bosman, sir. If I get wounded here now, this would be terrible. Because I would lose my damage phase. So see, this is important. We need to reach this point pretty much. But too slow. I was too slow. Oh, he went poison. He went ballistic on me again. Doing poison the second time is illegal. Can fight Mephi in any moment. Torment 10. So this one opens up with Torment 10. And you need a Crux of the False Prophet to loot him. So you anyways want to kill Lilith to get the Crux of the False Prophet, right? You can get more Crux of the False Prophet, and there's also more thingies here to get Crux of the False Prophet as well. So you're kind of guaranteed 2 Crux of the False Prophet, okay? But yeah. Like, you kind of don't want to fight him without the Crux. I mean, unless you, I don't know, this is like what you're totally into, right? We're absolutely enjoying the fight. Good. It was perfect phase 1. Is Lilith specific Torment here as well? If you have to beat her on Torment 8. So, there you are back again, my nemesis.
Let all illusions burn from your eyes.
I wonder if this is the moment where we should let go of Grandfather just for this fight, because the more life that Grandfather gifts me is useless for this fight, right? I mean, useless is a bit harsh to say, but you get the drift. Okay, I skipped him. That should now delete this phase. Oh, shit. So we figured out in this phase that I can't actually kill him, right? Which is kind of sad. So you can only reduce him to a certain level of HP. Right? I can bring him down here. But I cannot kill him. So it's a bit useless to go into the bigger demon form, because I just need to avoid his fire bibbity blips. Then I need to avoid him doing that nuke. Right? And then we can stun him and try to push him into the next phase. Done.
So much effort spent.
And now in the final phase, like the biggest problem in the final phase is that I don't remember what did the damage there, right? Are you spamming? I'm holding down right mouse button. Also, we're going to make the whole build guide. So as soon as I'm done today, we're going to make the whole build guide for you. Don't worry. We have been in this moment one time so far, and my technique was jump behind him. It seemed to have worked best, right? So I literally just jumped behind him, right? Then activated all my shenanigans, and then just tried to stay behind him. And then we rammed up so hard that... Oh shit, I left my demon form. That's bad. Yeah, this time he's throwing me around. I can get him stunned. Actually, can't get him stunned. Ah, no. Okay, if he does that, I have to be behind him, but I can't be at him. Interesting. Final phase the worst. Honestly, Mango, final phase has seemed the easiest so far. Because, like, again, if I get to the point where I can just spam away at him, right? We have an easy time. Because, like, the one hits start at point X, but until point X, you're pretty much allowed to free damage him, right? And that's a big difference to the other phases, because there is no free damage. There's only, like, get hurt. So I like the final phase. I, by the way, figured out what kills me in phase 2, ladies and gentlemen. You know what kills me in phase 2? When he goes into this, like, blibbity phase, the third phase in phase 2, Chad. Okay, yeah. So when he does that, the third phase in phase 2, he does one more of his red lightning explosions. That kind of gets to me. I finally figured it out what it is that kind of like hits me there. Took me way too long. Him stun, yes. Okay, this is good because it's gonna skip the middle phase. Look at that. If I just survive this now, we're gonna skip the middle phase. Yes. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that is a good start. It's a bit risky, but we got it. So now we're just ramping. We're just trying to get more HP, more HP, more HP. As you can see, I'm getting more HP, more HP. We're trying to also... Okay, so here... Oh, what? I was at 200,000. That should have not touched me. What's the biggest contributions to your 100k HP? Everything. I mean, this is like here. This is 5,000 live. This is 4,000. This is another 2,000. This is 4,500. This is sadly only 1.7. By the way, we have to redo. Oh, we could redo this for a little bit more movement speed. Whack. Thank you for the Prime subscription and support. To Yoshi also. Thank you for the 103 months. We can actually do the
Step up to my anvil.
here. Because I don't need the sigil for this.
Give the ancients this.
He hits hard. Well, that thing just hits improper hard. But I'm not sure how you would do this on hardcore difficulty. I guess hardcore, you need the Endurant Faith. Endurant Faith is an item that gives you a get out of jail free card, in case you don't know that. One of these uniques that's like, oh, you're about to die. How about you don't die? And you're like, wow, that sounds fantastic. Why don't I just not die? Right? Oh, Endurant Faith works. Oh, come on, we can do it before he turns. Yep, and gone. Is this build Orion better than the swarming Hellfire call one? I don't know which one that is, Mango. How do you unlock all talisman slots? You don't. I mean, there is a seal that can give you 6 charm slots. Then there are seals that give you 5 charm slots, but 2 unique charms. Then there are seals mythic that are the best ones that reduce the requirements of your sets. Yeah. Look, I can outwalk this now, Chad, with a 25% movement speed. Oh my goodness. Speed demon. That one moment here is so risky where I'm just like daring him to actually hit me with these. But it's the potential for so much damage that I have to dare it. Because as you can see, I can completely skip the phase if I do it. Right? Now we get him half down. I'm nicely stacked. Look at this. 111 billion, ladies and gentlemen. If I maintain this, and it's really risky to maintain this, I can one-hit him. Not really a one-hit, but close to it. See, like, this is what kills me then. See, like, that 114 billion, 99... You notice, like, this is the moment where I need to keep that stack. Because once I have these stacks, it's just like every hit of my claw, like, and 8 claws are coming out, it's going to be 100 billion. The more attack speed, the better. I guess we have the flow now. Will you be making... I will make every single class Adam, sorry, not Ada. Every single class. At least one build. Maybe more, depending on how much I really then enjoy a class. Does this kill you? It stuns you. Okay. Oh, no! It, like... Oh! It actually does seal your abilities again? That hasn't happened in a single one now because I didn't get hit by it. Yeah, I'm an idiot. Okay, we're gonna go straight up super risky. Okay, let's go nuking. This is the moment. Oh no, I should have jumped out of the way. I went super risky. Okay, so if you get hit by the initial middle blast, it deletes your abilities. I spaced out that this would happen in the fight here. Jeez, I feel so stupid, Chad. I should have known. I should have known better, for sure. I feel like a fraud. Completely forgetting about that one. Okay, demon time. The only sad part is that we can't, like, keep the demon stacks between the phases. That would be great, right? Do you know farm greater lair keys? I have gotten greater lair keys from killing their bosses, Tree of Whispers, and from the war plants themselves. Simi, thank you for the shoutouts on the cube video. It's been my favorite creation so far, and I even did miss 1 or 2 recipes there because I missed the recipe to make Nightmare Dungeon escalation sigils, and I feel like a complete idiot for not putting it in. I'm waiting for Bart builds. Bart builds are probably going to be the last thing I do because I just do not enjoy the Bart much, and I'm sad that there's no Bleed Barbarian, so my favorite Bart build has always been Bleed. And not having one of those is obviously sad for me. Okay, we got this. This is good. We're skipping the phase again, Chad. Middle phase skipped. We seem to be regularly able to now. We kept our demon form. Good news, ladies and gentlemen. No, I think we lost it. Did we keep it? Did we lose it? I don't know. It's hard to, like, I don't know if I'm burning myself right now or not. No, I'm burning myself, yeah. But now I lost it, actually. Got him. Phase 3, let's go. Okay, let's not get hit by the middle blah, and then try our best. Okay, the middle blah.
Yet still,
Then we're good.
my waters
They didn't make bleed bar better with the new skill tree. As it seems, there's no bleed bar build once again. As it seems. Maybe no one has figured it out yet. The problem with content creators is they suck, chat. Okay, content creators are terrible because they find the most broken build and then they stop playing anything else. At least most of the content creators. I decided to play more off-meta builds because I just enjoy them more, personally. But yeah. See, if I jump away from this, then I'm going to keep my abilities. I can instantly go 1, 2, 3, 4. Seal that in, go demon form, and just start smashing him. Look at the damage, by the way. Look at that damage, Chan. That's when I'm allowed to cook. Now I lost. I don't. Let's go! Boom! Oh, no, 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 don't die now. Mom! Mom! Get the camera! Did it! Woo! Ladies and gentlemen! The man, the myth, the legend! Give me that big booty box! Hey, did I get robbed? Didn't I get a single good thing? No mythic charm for me. Mythic seal, I mean. Oh, unlucky. So just set charms, right? That would be very, very uncool. What did I get here? I got myself Infernal Homunculus. There's actually something I'm going to keep. Life Thorns Dodge. Maximum life and willpower. If I could remove the evade charges, that might actually turn into a beautiful item. Right? Oh, that has weapon damage. See, this is what I mean with the weapons being better, chat. So if you can get one with weapon damage greater affix and then just craft that weapon upwards, the potential outcome is mental. If I can remove the life unkilled, that one could turn good. The rest has to die. Yep. So yeah, we didn't get a oh, should I forget to do my charms? That dungeon should be a guaranteed mythic with the difficulty. Honestly, the difficulty is dependent on how easy do you want to make it for yourself. So it's not like I couldn't have made this extremely easy for myself, right? It's not like I could have just cheesed this by truly going just for the most broken shit out there. Because the fight isn't necessarily hard. Like, it's only hard when you don't play the most broken shit. Are some of the items red? My loot filters. Okay, what is this Temple of the Union where you can go now for? What happens here? Nothing? Okay, cool. I was confusion. So now we don't have another Crux of the False Prophet, so I didn't get a mythic seal and I didn't get a mythic unique, so now I'm sad. Right? Now I'm gonna go into the pit and cry. Does this build do more damage than the last one? Yes. And also this version does more damage than the last one. By the way, let's do pit 105, chat. So we have done like pit 100, right? So far, not gone much deeper. Let's do a pit 105. I mean, I wouldn't say this is an off-meta build, by the way. That'd be weird because it's certainly not an off-meta build. But there are the broken builds out there that mop the floor with him, indeed. Thing is, you shouldn't have to play the broken builds to mop the floor with him, right? See how fast we can do a 105. Oh, 110 billion, chat. Damn. We're seeing like more damage on the regular now since we did the seal swap, right? Doing the big numbers. What was that? What did it say? 110? Get more in. Yeah, like generally 107 again. Damn. You gotta deactivate the demon form before I kill myself. Why is this even possible? So usually this is not possible with this build to stay so long in demon form. Like, usually you can only stay 10 seconds in demon form. That was 5 to 10 seconds maximum in demon form. As you notice, I can stay in demon form vastly longer. And that's due to the tweaks and twerks I applied to the build. To pretty much allow me to... I'm just juicing myself, pretty much, if that makes sense. With Barrier to the moon. And that allows me to supplement for the burn I do. So I burn myself, I bury myself, then I burn myself, and then I bury myself again. And that like back and forth, and that like keeps me so alive. Technically, I should be killing myself. Practically, I am killing myself, but I'm also preventing myself from killing myself. It's a vicious cycle of self-harm, chat. You just gotta still deactivate the demon form every now and then to give yourself a breather, right? To reset the stacks and then keep restacking. Okay, this is like a 3-minute pit 105 so far, John. Did I reactivate demon form or did I forget? Ah, it's reactivated now. Okay, let's go. Stacking, there's the boss fight. Hello, Mr. Wolfman. Look at the damage. Look at the damage, chat. A pit 105 boss. 115. Ah, Gonzo. Let's go. Now I can upgrade my glyphs all higher, right? Because it's guaranteed upgrades and it's not a maybe upgrade. Put that in. Okay. Willpower crit. What? Holy moly! I mean, my current one is this, right? Max life, attack speed, crit chance, and crit damage multiplier plus critical strike damage. But this one has like crit fire and every... Jesus. Damn. Damn. Okay, you know what we're going to do? I'm going to go here. I'm going to take this glove, and we're going to re-roll the Fortified Generation into preferable attack speed, right? We're going to say goodbye for a bit of maximum life. We're going to try to get that 10% attack speed. But if I have to get 8.5 crit chance, I'll get 8.5 crit attack speed. So attack speed is king, and I have not enough of this. But I'll take it, okay? So we get attack speed. Now, the question rather is, which multiplier do we go for when we temper? Do we try to get the critical strike damage multiplier? Or the fire damage multiplier? I mean, it wouldn't hurt to get attack speed, I guess. 2. But that critical strike damage multiplier would look juicier. Temper the crit damage until the crit damage is maxed. I'm gonna be out of materials in no time, chat. Come on, give me that. Give me that. Give it to me right now. Thank you. Okay, good. Then we're gonna put the aspect on. Aspect is gonna be fortified. Okay. And are we gonna transfigure it? What do you think, chat? Transfigure. And get like a so-and-so outcome. When we get the aspect, we get everything. The aspect is max rolled. We're happy with the attack speed. It's fine, right? Could get more, but I guess it's okay outcome. Yeah, let's try. Okay, we got another willpower. Not terrible, but also not really exciting. That kind of wants me to just transfigure the other one and see what happens. So if I transfigure the other glove, maybe it's gonna be crazier, right? When I have it, might as well. That one did get total armor. Damn, not actually bad. So that was 105. Should we do 110 just to see how much that vibes here right now? Where's best for Opticide? War plans. Honestly, I'm not running out of Opticide. If I run out of something, it's going to be I'm running out of Forgotten Souls before I run out of Opticide. Okay, that damage just got out of control, generally speaking, on this build. So what's the mistake we did yesterday? If you were in yesterday's stream and you were wondering, Pony, how can it be that we went like from yesterday's like build to this build and it doesn't actually look much different? So what did we do to have our damage just spiral so much out of control, right? And it's because we're actively using the demon form. So yesterday we didn't actively use the demon form. We actually only passively used 129 billion, by the way. We only passively used the demon form. What does that mean? We like the claws, they do actually turn you into a demon, okay? That's what they do. And the jumping also turns you into a demon. So the problem with that is that the claws and the jumping turn you into demons is that it doesn't actually give you the demon form volatility multiplier. Because if I now go into demon form, I'm self-burning myself and I'm stacking up like a damage multiplier that gets higher, 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 and higher and higher, and it's like it actually gets really out of control, really massively out of control. So yeah, that's kind of like what you want to have. But obviously you need to also find a way to then work against that self-burn that you're doing. And that's where the tricky part begins. Because usually I would die now. You can see my HP just goes away, right? I would instantly just die. Unless I'm just working against it. Okay, now I gotta go out of demon form finally. So the first time attempting 110, ladies and gentlemen. And I'd say this is looking so far very decent. Ooh, they're just dying. So I said we want 100 billion regular claw attacks, right? I guess we're roughly there. So how do I now get the second attempt against Mephisto, chat? I have just seen that there is something in the seasonal rank, so how do I do that? I mean, if we're already on a mission to get a mythic seal, we might at least try a second time, I guess. And then we can get really upset if we don't get it. Okay, I had to go out of demon form. It's getting a bit frisky here. Do you already have thoughts on a build for a Necromancer? So for Necromancer, would like to do an Army of the Dead build. Now, I have not looked at a single Necromancer video. I've just heard people tell me minions are great, minions are fun, I'm having a good time. So that has me already very relieved and happy that minions seem to be working splendid and people seem to be having a great time with them. So, yep, I am very much looking forward to trying more minions and like to play Necro. But I have really not looked at a single build. I've heard Bone Spirit is also really cool, like having like 30 Bone Spirits rotate around you and go bonkers. So all of this just has me very, very pumped to finally get to play Necro as well. But obviously we want to finish our beautiful dude here first, right? We want to have the Warlock get there. And then we'll have to see what we can do with the Necro. Okay, 110 really has enemies be like quite tanky, chat. So 110 is only 5 different to 105, but the field's almost twice as tanky. Anyone else has the same feeling? I should turn the demon form off. Shit. I wanted to have the boss spawn with maximum demon form stacks, but I couldn't afford it. See, like right now, no damage. See, like the boss is not, he's not taking anything, right? I mean, what means not taking anything? We're still doing billions. But we're not doing hundreds of billions, right, with our hit. So now demon form back on, I-beam back on. Now we're blasting. Let's see where that goes. But we gotta ramp up again. So this is like the issue. Gotta ramp up, ramp up. Oh, that was something here is doing. Yeah, he has some poison on the ground. That's problematic. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I need to go out. Definitely tankier. There, we got it. This is it. This is now my damage phase. Hopefully. Jumped away from the poison. You're not really ramping good against him, right? Looking like a ramping wall. How are we stunning enemies? That's actually simple. The hands have a knockdown effect. Yep. So when you're throwing hands at your opponent, they already have a knockdown effect inbuilt. Because why wouldn't your hands have a knockdown effect inbuilt, right? Okay, 6 minutes, pit 110, and a 3-minute pit 105. Make it make sense, but I guess it is what it is. Just gotta accept it. Still pretty solid performance, I'd say. Oh, wow. Why did you spawn back there? Okay, 1, 2. My first glyph to 100, to level 100, ladies and gentlemen. Ta-da! 110 has fallen. I mean, it was definitely 105 was more fun, right? I mean, the 105er, we just absolutely slam a doodle dandy ended him. Okay, what can we do? So we still haven't better boots. I have started this stream 3 hours ago, chat. And I am trying to get better boots. I wanted to have maximum defensive boots. And I don't seem to be able to get better boots, right? It seems to be absolutely impossible to get that. Now, the issue is that I can't remove affixes from this. What I could try to do is chaotic reroll. Because I would like to remove the movement speed affix. And I would like to reroll it into not movement speed affix. So we're going to do chaotic reroll here right now. Then the movement speed one is now cold resistance. That's a bit shitty. I have willpower, maximum life, life on kill, cold resistance. Now I could defensive, but defensive is risky because it could be maximum life and willpower. So what I rather would like to remove is the aggressive aspect, and that should be the life on kill. So we're going to chaotic reroll that into... That was the willpower, because willpower counts as... Wow, I didn't know that willpower counts as an aggressive aspect. Oh, interesting. We could try to remove a mobility and utility. That's Tyrant's Grasp. That's useless. Yeah, now we're back to the problem of only being able to reroll offensive aspects, and that's like the maximum life. So that item just got torched. Yay. Let's destroy it. I'll never get better boots. We could probably transfigure that ring. Oh, that reminds me. Do I have royal diamonds at this point?
Gems to set.
Still not. In a while. I have still also no royal topazes. I don't even have flawless topazes in those, by the way, Chad. Yeah, I know. Sad. I'm not sure what it is with me struggling on the gem front, but I am struggling on the gem front to get them all. Heavily. Okay, what do we need to do? So first and foremost, ladies and gentlemen, we have slain Mephisto. We got all of this. Claim rewards. Amazing. Love to see it, right? But there's now here... Oh, yeah, I got it. Defeat Belial, Lord of Lies, Deceiver, and use Betrayer's House to open Belial's and Torment 12. Yeah, we've done that already. Because I wanted to try it out. And use Lair Keys 50 times. Okay. So that means we could go and fight our friend. That's one Resplendent Spark. So that means we could go and fight our friend again, right? Ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, resistance. Nah, not good. So, we got Demonology. Keep. Destroy. 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 Dirge of Odium again. Destroy. Okay, but... Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Now, in order to be even better prepared for the fight, let's do the smart thing. Let's do like 4,000 IQ Gigaplays. Let's see what item could we transfigure furthermore. My helmet is pretty fine. I think my helmet has the maximum rolled aspect. He has everything going on, so I guess we're going to transfigure the helmet as well. Whatever we get out of it is better than not having it. Boom, so we're going to transfigure the helmet. Maximum quality! Yeah, this very good, very nice, very nice. Okay, this one has 1% missing. That's fine, I can live with this. It's going to drive me insane. Let's see if we have a better one. Strength. No! Okay, so it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. This is not bad. This is good. This is good, right? Like, it's totally fine. It's totally fine. Transmuted. Okay, we're getting also 2 item quality. I mean, it's terrible, but I guess I'm gonna take it. Then we get our ring here, which we won't get in better anyways. So that one is gonna just get transfigured as well. I mean, it's ancestral, but hey. It got willpower. I'll take it. And my has critical strike chance. Nah, I might have to reroll that one later on. This one has the maximum life and the critical strike chance. I could reroll the critical strike chance into something different. But I like it on there because it brings me up to 41. I still need a better undying aspect. 2.7. Finally. Slow but steady. Then we're going to clear another 105. Wait, actually, let's do 109 because 110 is weird. But we know that every 10, like every 5 tiers, the jump is significant. So 109 might be better. Okay. Buskill, thank you for the 5 months of support. Buskill, good to see you there. Let's see how this one now feels. Okay, the highest we've seen was 127 billion, chat. But can we get those claws up to 2 billion? 200 billion, sorry. That's the big question, right? I mean, once I have it fully stack-a-doodled, maybe. 117, 151, that's new. Ladies and gentlemen, these slight improvements are improving. I mean, considering that yesterday we were doing 5 to 20 billion, I guess we did good today. I'm very happy we didn't post the guide this morning, Chad. 160, 245. Let's go. And the crazy part is that 245 means that on the screen, like, all the other hits were also high billions, right? So that's probably a multi-trillion hit. We have all 8 hands hitting at the same time, right? Ah! Chat, we're going places today. I gotta consider that all the willpower that we're stacking there is obviously giving us more all damage. Shroud of Fault's death is not good anymore. No, terrible. Don't play. What made you change from Rampage to this build? Because I just wanted to do new stuff. So the Rampage build is as good as it is, but I would have to play the Rampage build now further to, how do I say this now? Like, to get the gear for the Rampage build, I just have to grind, you know? So I was just, like, missing grind stuff. Also, the Rampage build had a problem in terms of scalability. Because as fun as the Big Black Demon is, you can only do 1 Big Black Demon every second. Now, 1 Big Black Demon that does 100 billion damage is nice. But look at me throwing hands here right now, okay? So I am throwing hands, and I'm throwing a lot of hands. And all these hands are doing billions of damage. Now again, 100 billion hit is nice, but how about 800 billion hits, like in multiple seconds over and over and over and over and over again, again and again, and like again, right? Okay, this dude is like unnecessarily tanky. Like some of these elites, they have it like booked. Where's my stone? Thank you. Am I in demon form right now? I was. Shit. How do you not know if you're in demon form? Well, the countdown doesn't really start because our demon form is infinite. Okay. So you can't look at your skill bar here and check if there's a green bar above. Because once I turn into demon form, I'm just turned into demon form until I don't want anymore. Okay? There's no, like, it's I am demon form until I cancel it or until I become injured. Otherwise, there's no limit. And since you're, like, burning yourself, the limit would be your death. Sandy, thank you for the 135 centuries. Jesus, ladies and gentlemen, 135 months of subscriptions. 2 or 3 months of support. Barely putting in the effort. One of our longest standing community members. Oh, I gotta go out of demon form. I was immolating myself too. Oh, that's the first time we have died in a while, ladies and gentlemen. That's the first time we have died in quite a while. Stupid artificer there. Okay, let's see what we can do. Okay, 245 billion has been the highest. Can we see more in the boss fight here? Oh, you're not going to kill me with your shit. Stun him, and then grapple him. 102, 108. Stunned! I'm stunned. I haven't been stunned in a while. He just stopped me when I was about to completely escalate, right? I don't want to get hit by your fire stuff. Some of these elites that we're getting here are so annoying in their abilities they're using, right? Not pretty pleased, chat. Not pretty pleased. Okay, we got one. Okay. Let's get these two up as well, but let's do it with a 105er because that just goes faster. Oh, wait, I forgot to put the stone in. Starless Skies is a must for this build. No, because it actually doesn't reduce your cost. So you would think, hey, Starless Skies, 50% essence cost reduction, right? It doesn't. It doesn't. The actual cost of this is 25, and it's fixed. And I tried to reduce it, and it's either visual or not, but I don't think it's a visual because it doesn't reduce it for a fact. So yeah, you're kind of stuck with this. How come you're using Profane Sentinel instead of Sigil of Chaos? Sir, Sigil of Chaos, Profane Sentinel. Do we need to get your eyesight checked, my friend? Because we're not using anything instead, we're using both. How come we're using Profane Sentinel? Very simple. Profane Sentinel gives me vulnerable. So we're using our tiny goblins, the tiny here black goblins. We're using them for resource. Okay, so they with our lucky hit chance together are providing us with resource. Now, if you use the Profane Sentinel, it makes your lesser demons do vulnerable, right? So I need to summon a greater demon for one of my glyphs to give me more damage. Check, check. So I need to summon one greater demon. Now with the Profane Sentinel, I will summon something that makes everyone vulnerable because the Profane Sentinel summons another Profane Sentinel that clings to me. And if I then have my tiny black demons go around and slice and dice enemies for Wrath, I will get vulnerable without having to play the wolves. Because the biggest issue that a lot of streamers do right now is they put the wolf rune in every build as an easy solution for vulnerable. Because it is an easy solution for vulnerable. However, the problem is that you're using up a rune slot. Now, my rune slot is being used for Barrier. Why is Barrier so important? Come with me. Follow my thought. Why is Barrier so important? Very simple. You're burning yourself. Every hit I do burns me for XXX damage when I'm in demon form. But the longer I'm in demon form, the more damage I will do. So how do I stay longer in demon form? It's a trick question. By burying up. You're smart. You figured this out. So since we now bury ourselves up continuously, but we also burn ourselves continuously, but we also bury ourselves up continuously, you're kind of creating this balance of like, why are you beating yourself? But at the same time, why are you beating everyone else harder? And then you're like, you know, that's where the crazy damage comes together. Like 245 billion. Oh, by the way, I wanted to write down the timestamp for that. I think that was 125. That's a vicious circle? It is, sir, but it works. Also, I think it's cycle, right? Not circle. But we mean the same. So you might have seen a Tyrants Grasp build out there already, but all these Tyrants Grasp builds, they kind of missed out the part, how do I maximize my demon form uptime instead of just using it for burst? Because if you don't play the whole berry attack, okay, you can play this without the berry attack, don't get me wrong. So it's absolutely possible. If you play this without the berry attack, okay, then you're pretty much only allowed to use the demon form like for 5 to 10 seconds as like a burst. So you're fighting a boss, you find a very specific annoying elite. See, I turned this on right now, okay, so this is turned on. Let's see how long it lasts, right? We what was it, 158 or so on the timer? I tried to remember that. So the demon form is essentially burning us currently. It's burning us heavily. It's reducing our life, but we also have like 80,000 life and actually go up to 100,000 in the long run. Actually, losing my gloves lost me some max life, right? Yeah. I'm only sitting at 90,000 max life now, chat. Like a pleb. Sorry. Don't look at me. So I'm still, like, see how heavy my burn is? I just burned myself there in between of the fights because I wasn't hitting. So this is like reaching the point where, what was the, almost a minute, okay? Have my demon form up for almost, now I need to go out, okay? That was too close, that was too clutch. Almost a minute up instead of 5 to 10 seconds. I guess that kind of, like nails it what you want to have, right? And that's why we can't play, that's why we play the Profane Sentinel. So I get free vulnerable, and then I can play the Kui rune. And then, like, because we can have it up for a whole minute, that means when I get in a boss fight, I am partially fully, like, look at this now. Look at this. I am already juiced up. My demon form is fully juiced up from everything that happened before. So this boss here, he's just being handed. Okay, he's just being handed. He's just being touched. How do you keep dominance up? I don't use dominance. I mean, my dominance is being only used for the sentinel. Every 15 seconds, I summon one. And every 15 seconds, you get one dominance per second. You don't have to keep it up because it just keeps itself up, right? Let's do one more, and then we beat Mephisto again. Hopefully more decisive this time. Oh, failed. Jeez. Failed. Specific uniques? Yes. I mean, we have the planner. Okay, chat, here's the planner. It's also linked in the YouTube video, but the planner is missing all the explanations, okay? This is why I'm saying, like, everything I just said is important for this build, okay? If you would just jump in now and you hadn't heard anything I said and you just look at the planner, I guarantee you're just going to get your ass beaten, right? It's one of these builds where just looking at this tells only half the story. You could gather the items already, but you need to like get behind the gameplay and how it actually works. And why decisions are made, right? What I technically wonder is, since we're burning ourselves, okay, chat? Would it be opportune to have an item with fire resistance on it? Because that should technically help us with all the burning as well. I know a viewer asked this earlier. Would it be better to have like fire resistance with you? And I was like, huh? Huh? But you know what, sir? I see where you're getting at. Because you're obviously burning yourself. You're taking fire damage. Would it be opportune to like try to toot that horn somehow? You know what? Maybe it would be. Maybe that would help. How do you not go out of wrath? Ha! Okay, so on one single item, we have a lucky hit chance to create wrath. That's it. We do also summon our command fallen whenever they run out. And the command fallen are 3 tiny demons that follow you around and they hit the enemy and they also create wrath, right? But the main wrath that you see here is just one single item that has the lucky hit chance to make wrath. Because, I mean, look at the amount of hands we're throwing out. If 1 out of 8 hands, every cast for 25 resource gives me 8 hands, okay? Then we have the fallen, which also gives me some resource. And if only 1 single hand out of 8 triggers the lucky hit chance, that's already half the resource refunded. Plus then 1 single hit from one of the fallen, that's already the resource refunded. Not more needed. It's really, like, very simple. Ashraf, thank you for your gifted memberships. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Ashraf over on the YouTube. Saving people from those pesky ads. Thank you, Ashraf. Appreciate it. Okay, we activated now our demon form. And I tried to activate it when we're close to summoning the boss, right? You saw that in the last fight. If I can get it up, already fully stacked, right? Then the boss fight is just vastly easier. If I don't kill myself on the way to getting it up there and fully stacked. And I'm kind of 20 seconds away from overstacking, so let's hope we get the boss summoned really soon now. Come on, give me the boss. Yeah, we're getting... I need to... shit. It aborted itself because I got injured. See, now we have this unlucky moment where we're in the boss fight. And I gotta, like, beat him off again. But I don't have the maximum damage. So now we're taking longer. You already noticed, like, in comparison to the fight from before. Now I get the demon form up again. Now we're stacking. Like, see the damage, how it's just raising? How we just start, like, going super zoom mode. Now we win. 90,000 HP. Pleb. Okay. Going in. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 100, 100, 100. 1, 1, 1, 2. No. So everything is 101 now, ladies and gentlemen. The question is now, after beating Mephisto on Torment 10, do we now try to beat him on Torment 11? Because we obviously get super cocky. That's a good question, Chad. My biggest issue is that my amulet broke. You see my amulet here? I used to transfigure it. But then I re-rolled the aspect. And because I re-rolled the aspect, when I try to transfigure this item now, cannot transfigure this item. But why can you not transfigure this item? It's because I swapped the aspect around and it kind of broke the item, which is a bit sad. So maybe if I redo the aspect or swap it over, you know, it lets me transfigure it again. So this is like terrible. Okay, let's go Torment 11. And afterwards, I want to go Torment 12 and just see how Torment 12 feels playstyle wise. Generally, I think Torment 11 is the perfect Torment to be in, right? So Torment 12 just doesn't feel fun to exist in. Okay, we beat him on Torment 10, ladies and gentlemen. The false prophet has fallen. But how is he now in higher?
To think you all started here, born of light and of hatred. And to hatred.
1, 2, 3. 3 tiny demons. Let's remember how we could absolutely blast him out of this phase, chat, if you remember. Right? How our billions, hundreds of billions of damage were just sending him into the next phase. I actually have to go through mechanics now. Oh, he burned me twice. Like, this is such a difference from like Torment 10 to Torment 11. It's just not like a little bit more HP. It's just twice the amount of HP, right? Hey, look at that, like how much we did, right? And now with the new damage though in Torment 10, let's see about that. Is Torment 12 equivalent to old Torment 4? No, Torment 12 is the equivalent to Pit 100, but also not. Because, so the jump from Torment 10 layer bosses to Torment 11 is reasonable. But if you jump from Torment 11 to Torment 12, those layer bosses feel like they're made out of granite, right? Granite, I don't know how to pronounce it, but they feel like they're like you don't actually scratch them at all, right? Okay, let's do Torment 10 again, because you notice it's like twice the HP. Because now let's look at the damage. Okay, just let the damage speak for itself, chat. I mean, you've seen we do 45 billion damage partially, right? It's nasty. We're a demon. We have demons. Demons everywhere. Like, look at this now. Quite different, isn't it?
Are you not tired of lying to yourself? That this world, these people,
Good. That was phase 1. Phase 1.
So be it.
You know about the guaranteed 3 royal gems drop at Seerth Reach at tier 1? Just reset the dungeon farm for all 6 classes in for the season. Michael, I don't know about that. I mean, it's definitely a bug, right?
Illusions burn from your eyes.
It's good to know. Not planning to abuse it, though. But thank you for sharing. If anyone wants to go to the Seer's Reach dungeon. Oh, I think I survived. Yep. Oh, we're doing so much more damage, chat. It's illegal. Ah, he broke my demon form. That's unlucky. We can keep restacking things, but I lost my demon form.
You scratch and bite as though you could escape my grasp.
Shot it forward. I don't have the Vessel of Hatred expansion, but I have the newest one, Lord of the... I mean, if you have Lord of Hatred, you have Vessel of Hatred, Radhan. You can't buy Lord of Hatred without getting Vessel of Hatred, FY. They included the one in the other because they wanted to avoid people, like, not having both expansions. Which was something a lot of people complained about, rightfully though, because, you know, you literally get punished for actually supporting the company. But it would also be unseeming to pretty much have Lord of Hatred but not have Vessel of Hatred. That would make no sense. Right? Have you killed Mephisto before? We just killed him, Supercell. The problem was we killed him and we didn't get a mythic seal. I did personally assume, I didn't know this, that killing Mephisto guarantees a mythical seal. At least the first kill, which would have been great, but it wasn't guaranteed. So yeah.
Illusions burn from your eyes.
Warlock has no damage mitigation. Sir, I have tons of damage reduction in 200,000 life. Just there are moments in the game that are meant to actually kill you and that you're meant to avoid. And I think that's fine. I mean, does it feel bad to get one shot? Yes, certainly does. Come on, faster, faster. Skip the face. Thank you. I mean, it's not like you don't have like the one shots here nicely scripted in your face. It's not like they're okay. We have him completely stacked up, chat. We just need to look out that he doesn't kill us with his one shot here forward. That one should have not killed me. That was absolutely uncalled for. Oh, you can get mythic seals everywhere, Supercell. So mythic seals are possible to drop earlier than Mephisto, but Mephisto is supposedly the one location where you are getting one more reliable, right? If you then don't get shafted and don't get it there more reliable. Okay, phase 2 is definitely going easier now. I mean, we still die there, but it still goes easy. Mephisto is the last boss. If you would go with, I want to beat the game, then Mephisto is the last boss, yes. So if you would just say, hey, I want to beat this season. You make a character. You don't even have to get Torment 12, but you beat Lilith, obviously, on Torment 8. You beat Mephisto on Torment 10. Technically, if you want to beat the seasonal rank, you also have to beat Mephisto on Torment 12.
From your eyes.
How much toughness do you have? I can't show you right now because I die if I show you, and I don't want to die. I have already poisoned the waters. That's him like. We'll get him down. We're fully stacked up, so just avoid dying, I guess. I jumped out of that. Would it be easier to avoid these hits when you're standing on the other side? You know what? Am I that dense that I'm standing on this side, but I should stand on the other side to just avoid getting hit? So my base toughness is 1.5 million. But that's not really my, like, here, 3.5 million toughness. When everything is said and done. Now, also, that toughness takes into consideration my Barrier, because Barrier is like toughness juicing, if that makes sense. It's actually a bit illegal what Barrier does. So here, like, it jumps around back and forth, right? Who drops Hackathon Chasm? Astaroth or Belial into Astaroth? How do you get a seal to go to him? 5 Nightmare Dungeons into the Horadric Cube gives you 1 Nightmare Dungeon escalation. Having to watch the cinematic, it turns you off. Honestly, if I wasn't streaming, it would annoy me vastly more, right? But since we're streaming, I have enough distractions to not get too peeved by it. It still annoys me. Don't get me wrong. It, like, annoys me less, but that doesn't mean it doesn't annoy me, right? It's just on the bearable scale. So we're doing so much more damage. It's crazy. I need to get to phase 3, chat, so that we can just see how much our damage has actually improved, right? If you remember our first Mephisto try, it almost feels like we're doing double now. So what we're saying is we need to avoid these witty beams. Yeah, 3, 1. You broke my demon form, Mephisto. Uncool. Oh, come on now. We had that. I craft the ring via the cube. I feel like that was way less painful. You can craft the ring via the cube. The problem is that the ring is not guaranteed. Because the Necromancer has 5 different... The Warlock has like round about 5 different rings. So the chance for actually getting that from the cube is extremely low. For example, if you want to make yourself the sword is guaranteed. So the sword is a 2-handed sword, right? If you want to get the weapon. But since tell me how many 2-handed unique swords can you get as a Warlock? Exactly. So if you go there, you'll get it 100%. If you go for focus, you only have 2 focuses to choose from, for example, as well. If you go for chest piece, I think there's only 1 unique chest piece. If you go for boots, there's only 1 boot, and then the flicker staff potentially, but you're guaranteed more or less the boots. Pants, I think there's multiple, so that could be multiple things. But yeah, you see where it goes. You're only seeing the cutscene 50 times. Hey, we all just want to see, or I just want to see how fast he dies in third phase. I think we could kill him in the third phase before he goes for the middle head. I guess he always goes for the middle head, but like we could hurt him hard where that actually becomes a problem. I has poisoned the waters. He sounds German, by the way, when he says that. Anyone also gets the German vibe there? I has poisoned the waters. Ha 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 ha. Like, he sounds so English the whole time. Like, actual English, right? But then he says, I have poisoned the waters. And he just... Oh, godness, I get zoomed there. He just sounds German. Sorry for my fuck up in that final moment there, Chad. I'm not sure, like, what I need to do to guaranteed beat that part without my brain interfering. I'll promise to become better. What is this build? So this is the Tyrants Grass, Demon Form, Volatility, Stacking build. It's all about going in Demon Form and dealing 6.4% more damage. That burns you for 8% your maximum life. Now the thing you have to understand about those 6.8% more damage is that this grows with the more ranks you have in Metamorphosis. Okay? So it is stuck at 5.4 per stack, which is a lot already. But if you get more ranks into Metamorphosis, it goes up to 6.4. If you get even more, it's even more. So everyone pay attention now. When he says, I've poisoned the waters. It's German. You can't convince me. One, two, three. Live, down. Hit. Walk out. Jump back in. Molest him. Make sure to not get killed by the blips. Turn on my demon form. Hurt him. Did you hear it? Sorry, but I didn't pay attention. But did you hear it? We make a video on this build. Oh, once we're done today, we're gonna make the video for this build. Yes, 100%. Don't worry. And phase done. I thought you had it that time. No, I was just hoping that you listened to the German the. No, I did it. It's the Vatas, right? Are we able to turn Mythic into Seals or Charms? No, that would be OP. It even says the Vatas, right, Tavek? Thank you. I'm not crazy. Okay, now let's focus. Everyone, we're in the zone now. We're not making fun of Mephisto's English anymore. By the way, I can also tell you why we're dying in between from his hits. So there's one thing I forget to tell you. When you're not hitting a boss, okay? When you're not hitting, then you're taking multiplicative more damage by the second. Yeah. So it's like one of the specialities of the build that our demon form gives us stacks of vulnerability. Okay? But these stacks of vulnerability, we turn into strength. Okay, we turn into damage. Now, that is a technical thing because, like here, this is take more damage in demon form. So if I'm now not hitting a boss, I take multiplicative more damage. Okay. And that's slowly what's then having you die. Right? Because you're just stacking that up.
So much effort spent.
Here, our thingy. While in demon form, quickly gain infernal hunger. Sorry, almost died there. And the infernal hunger just has me take more damage. Right? So cut above the last DLC. Honestly, the last DLC seems rushed in comparison. Your mother. He starts the... I didn't pay attention last time, but he starts with your mother. Waiting for the TikTok your mom edits from Mephisto-chan. Okay, let's see how much... Oh, shit. Demon form aborted. Demon form aborted, chat. No damage nuking incoming. Oh, frustrating. Frustrating. We just lost so much. Oh, that actually kills me. Shocketh, ladies and gentlemen. Shocketh. Is Sanctify Modifiers not a thing anymore? It's called Transfigured now. For example, more quality, bonus all stats, that kind of stuff. So that was phase 3. We made it, ladies and gentlemen, once again. It was unlucky that he burned our demon form there. That definitely cost us all the damage that we would usually do in that phase. The visual clarity with some builds makes this fight harder than it needs to be. Yes. On the other hand, either you're nuking him or he's nuking you. Right? Only the Warlock uniques have random affixes. All the uniques have random affixes, which makes finding the perfect uniques quite hard. What damage numbers do you have on? Only crits. Because if I show all damage numbers, my brain explodes. So there's actually like a lot of bonus billions of damage hitting that you don't see. And that is the billions of damage that's happening from normal hits. Because also my normal hit... Oh, yikes. Okay, that's the first time that has happened. That he boosted me there. So my normal white hits are also hitting for billions. You just only see the high billions that are then critical strikes. Have you cleared him on this build? Yes, shut up. We cleared him on this build and we did not get a mythical seal. And then we get our second key because we cleared him. So if you clear him, you upgrade to the final tier in the seasonal rank. And the final tier in the seasonal rank actually gives you access to another false prophet crux that you can instantly fight him again. And now if you then clear him, I think on Torment... Let's see, what Torment tier? Ah, shit, I can't look it up. If you then clear him on Torment 12, I think you get another crux. And then you would just have to get lucky to get more cruxes, right? AV, thank you for the 3 months of support. AV, very good to see you there. Hope you're doing very well. Pleasure. Appreciate it. This is on 10? Yes, Nero. This is currently on 10. We tried him on 11 after beating him. And I gotta say, in order to now try him on 11, I need a seal. Because having the seal would give me more damage. Having the seal would almost double my damage again. So if I got a mythical seal from him, how I'm supposed to, then I would now be able to do him on Torment 11, if not 12, because it would roughly double my damage. Sounds crazy, but it's actually the case. Because with the seal, I could activate more set bounties, and the set bounties I'm planning to activate more are pretty heavy on this build. Because we're playing the Sigil set, and we're playing the Demon set, and both things I'm doing that are already very powerful just become even more powerful. He burst by demon form, that's unfortunate. Okay, at least we have an easier time avoiding his beams now by just standing here on the left side. No. Is Pally as broken as this? Every class has a broken build. At least one. And this is not even the broken Warlock build. So this isn't even the broken Warlock build. Warlock does actually have a broken build that I'm not sure if it's intended. And that would be the Apocalypse build. Because the Apocalypse build just casts one Apocalypse and it does like multi-trillion damage. The issue is that pretty much only your Apocalypse does the damage. Your rest of the tools doesn't do that damage. So it's a bit of a weird one feelingly. Almost died. Sorry, Chad. Apocalypse is not as broken as Spiritborn and Paladin were launched. Yes. I mean, Warlock is fairly balanced. I think they did a good job. I mean, there's obviously broken shit already. Yes. Some classes are obviously more overtuned than others. Yes. But that will always be the case. You'll always have one or two classes who are just outshining the others. So you can't really look at that and be like majorly upset about things. Okay, how do we now do this final part better, chat? How do we do this final part better? I mean, I'm kind of thinking maybe I just try to one-hit him. I mean, I'm stacked up to 100 billion. No. It's just that one moment. That's the only moment that's giving me currently mental issues on how to proceed there. I mean, I have to dodge his shit, and then I have to do damage to him. But in order to do damage to him, I need to get close to him. But if I get close to him, I get hit by the... What do I do better, Chan? How do I do better? I just suck. Wait after he shoots the fireballs 2 times. Are you gonna say 2 times, Melt? Is that your opinion? 2 times? Oh, I could do that. Okay. I'm just eager, right? Like, I know if I jump into him, I can kill him. Why are you not using nether steps? Okay, so there's actually a simple reason for not using nether steps, because if I use nether steps, I leave demon form. If I leave demon form, I lose damage. And not some damage, I lose actually significant portions of what makes my damage. Okay. So that's why we're actually not doing that. Like there's an actual gameplay reason for it. Oh god, we didn't skip this phase. Not only did we skip this phase, we played this really bad. Wow. I'm surprised we're actually alive because we really fumbled this one, Chad. It was terrible. Can we have him close to a stun? Does this translate when he teleports? He doesn't stay almost stunned, right? I'm gonna say wait for 2 times. It worked. Okay, is this the trick? Is this how it works, Chad? Just get him ready to stun and then just win? No, we're not losing some damage, Chad. We're losing tons. Like, it's literally going to break the flow of how the build works. So no, I don't think Nether Step is the answer.
Wake up. Your
Oh.
is not here to bring you back to the surface. Choice but submission.
You know, I noticed one thing about this fight here, Chad. I love this, the get up of this fight, by the way. But it does look like a Raid Shadow Legends fight, right? I'm being mean, but it's like this arena, like, you know, you have in Raid Shadow Legends, like the boss, and he comes, and you like stand with your troopers in front of him, and he comes out, and you just like have the auto fighting happening. Okay, step 1. Try to get Mephisto almost stunned in the next phase and then kill him instantly. Too many effects. In this 3rd phase, he has like a lot of these random bubbles flying around. If I spam my potion, I can survive it, but sometimes I overspam my potion. Thing is that I can use my potion to create a shield, in case you didn't know this, because I use the Temerity, right? And Temerity allows you to use potions on full health to... I can do this, right? And I get a barrier, which in certain scenarios allows you to pretty much slam that button and play a get out of jail card. With the caveat of not having potions afterwards. So now we stun him, and we don't have him pre-stunned for the next phase. So this is technically the most unfortunate coming together, unless we would like stun him here again, I guess. Not really getting that done, huh? Okay, you said 2 times. 1. And... We make direct claws? Sir. Sir. Why would you make direct claws when you have the real claws of the Tyrant?
Wake up.
Wake up.
Your mother is not
Ice claws would be cool.
back to the surface.
Freedom. Even though you wanted to say nice.
Choice but submission.
The most important thing, you gotta avoid this middle attack, because if you get hit by this, he kind of locks your abilities away. Okay, now let's avoid the fire bibbity balls. Hope that he doesn't break our awesomeness. Jump out of that because that actually kills you. And now full nuke. But don't die. And now jump behind him. Because then we can start the actual... I lost my demon form. I lost my demon form. Oh, this is bad. Come on, faster. This is actually the first time this has happened now. Okay, last time we just killed him before that phase. Out! 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 I win! I'm better! You suck! Eat shit, Mephisto! Poop hat! Everyone, press your fingers for Mythic Seal, ladies and gentlemen. It's happening. It's not happening. Robbery. 2 times, chat. 2 times. I guess never lucky. Never lucky. Damn. This is better. This is better than what I have. If you masterwork this item, because of the also weapon damage, plus 479, and we replace the life on hit through whatever, right? It's going to be better than the grandfather. Yeah. Because we can reroll the life on hit into a whatever multiplier, right? Like critical strike chance multiplier now as well. And it should potentially yield more damage. Yeah. That's a killer weapon. Resistance to all elements. I could hopefully reroll that one. Movement speed. No. No. Yes. No. No. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we tried to get a Mythic Seal now 2 times, and we did not get it. But at least we killed him 2 times. I like it. Let's try out the... What is it called again? Do you want to see if this would lead to more damage, by the way, Chad?
You know where to find me.
So the basic idea would be we take this one, and we're going to now re-roll the life on hit. Which is actually, like, this would help you to be tankier as well. But I would like to have a critical strike damage multiplier or a fire damage multiplier, potentially. Oh, nice. Okay, that was easy. Chat? It was as easy as they go.
Goodbye.
Then we can temper it. And I would temper on it the crit chance probably that we have on the other one as well. Because this one has crit chance, as you can see. Because I need the crit chance. Okay. And then we temper it. We could take the 8,800 life, but I guess I would like to hit the weapon damage. Yeah, 700 weapon damage.
I'll be here, swinging away.
What aspect do we do? That's the tricky question. We technically have the one that works with our fire resistance, so we get like 70% fire resistance, and you could put on the aspect of scorching. This would be now your Hellfire deals increased damage equal to 150% of your fire resistance damage reduction, which is some bonus. You could also put the overpower aspect. So we have this overpower aspect here. Overpower, over P. The Cremators, because that goes up to 180% on this item. So this 180% bonus damage. And then you could put the fire resistance on this one, right? We could also play with the berry aspect, to be honest. So if we don't want to go with this, because the berry aspect is 60, it's 86. Yep, that works as well. Then we get a double socketed. And we got ruby, 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 ruby. Ruby in. And now let's see how much the damage is. So we get a 105. 245 billion was the highest. So let's see where actually the maximum smashing goes. The problem is we're losing our critical strike damage multipliers at 1,000. If I put this one on, we're at 3,000, right? So that's the big difference. But you're missing also out on a 200% multiplier. So the critical strike damage 2,000% more is not necessarily as useful as a 200% more because it's just critical strike damage, right? Let's see actually where we're going with this when I fully juice up. And how high we can see damage numbers. In this case, it would probably be better to also go for to generally reduce crit multipliers on the other pieces, right? And go for like vulnerable damage slash for vulnerable damage slash all damage. Fire damage multiplier, probably. 201 billion too, ladies and gentlemen. So it's not like that we require Grandfather. You just require a perfectly rolled other offhand weapon. Right? So instead of finding like a generic Grandfather, ladies and gentlemen, you just have to find that one weapon that has the greater affixes and everything you're looking for. So I guess easier said than done, huh? But this makes me happy though, because I know not everyone has a Grandfather, so you just know that there's an option, right? I mean, how likely it is to get that option, but it is like, it's more realistic to build yourself this kind of weapon than to actually go for the others. We are losing some max life though, so this is interesting because as you can see right now, I'm only sitting at, and I say only, okay, we're only sitting at 53,000 life. John. Instead of the 90,000 life. So this is definitely something that's better with the Grandfather. You're just somewhat tankier. I mean, this has been the first time we've died in a long while, but it's also that these guys are really annoying because they have lightning and fire, so I don't actually want to mess with them. All right, so fully stacked up. We're just losing some life, which is also damage multiplier, by the way. How's the build working without Anathema of the Primes? Who says that we're not having Anathema of the Primes? Sir, come on now. Who says that we're not having it? We have just hidden it in our butthole, aka our talisman. Come on now, use your creativity. By the way, crafting a unique charm is scam. Do you want to know why? I turned a 100% Anathema of Primes into a unique charm. Guess what happened? In case you've ever made a unique charm, you know, but guess what happened? You would assume when you turn a 100% anathema of primes into a charm that you get a 100% anathema of primes charm. Right? But you don't. It's random. Because why wouldn't it be? Chat, why wouldn't it be random? Right? Why wouldn't it be random? Am I in demon form? I wasn't in demon form the whole time and I was absolutely tearing shit up. Damn. But why wasn't I in demon form? 70... 82... 19... So by the way, again, you only see the big crit numbers, right? But if we now, like, let's just for shits and giggles, let's just turn on the all damage. I like only the white damage and turn off the crits, okay? Because it just seems like, is this really a lot of damage happening? Right? It's like, it doesn't seem like that much, Mr. Ponyhoff. But that's because you're not seeing all of it, right? How are you generating dominance? I'm not using dominance, I'm using wrath. And now how are you generating wrath so quick? I'll make the build guide as soon as we're done with this, okay? So. Let's put on our ground puppy. Get out a few, like, let's get a boss opponent. Okay, boss opponent. Because I need to kill this thingy. And then we're going to go stack, demon form. So I only have the white damage activated. Okay, not the crit damage, only the white damage. And see, this is like what's happening pretty much in the back end while you're then doing the high damage, right? You're still hitting for hundreds of millions plus billions of hits, right? While you're just stacking this up. That's all the white damage that's happening in the backside still. And then you obviously have the high one. See, like we're properly ramped up, so you've seen like the 20 billion white too, right? Now we're dying. 85,000 life, 60,000 life. How high can we get? I'm sad that we're not getting the 100,000 anymore. Yeah, white damage is sufficient, exactly. And then if we're just going back to our beautiful grid, right? Then we're and we suddenly have the big numbers happening. Interestingly enough, it doesn't stack properly against this target because we're getting here not the big numbers, right? That we get in the actual pit when we're... Oh, actually we do. See, now we're properly stacked. Ladies and gentlemen. Properly working. And we're burning. Let's turn this off. What charms are you using? We're using Abaddon's. And we're using also the seal. So here you can see if Abaddon's gives us multiplicative more damage, okay? Around 100%. And it gives us more life, which also gives us more damage, okay? Then we have 2 of the Nameless 2, and the Nameless gives us another 200% more damage, which is quite nice. Optimally, I would have the unique charm that allows me to play 2 of Abaddon's or only 1 of Abaddon and reduce the thingies I need, and then 3 of Fur to get up to the 5er bonus. Because this would make us even stronger. right? So you deal 200% increased damage to enemies in basic sigil skills, okay? Double while the power within is unleashed. So I would absolutely massacre people if I had this, especially if I could potentially activate both bonuses, right? If I could get both bonuses running, if I would kick the anathema out and actually do play the anathema if I had a high rolled anathema, because the amount of damage is crazy. How difficult is Torment 12? Torment 12 is not difficult. Torment 12 is really down to your overall damage output, and you get to be hurling out billions consistently, and you obviously get to be tanky enough. So right now, Torment 11 is the Torment tier where the game feels adequate in my eyes. I personally like playing in Torment 11. Torment 11 is fun, right? Torment 12 is just no fun unless you're playing a super broken build. So I farm Torment 11 with this build currently. We haven't actually gone to Torment 12 yet with the build since we changed it. So let's see. Torment 12 seems easier than yesterday. Or I'm just broken shit at this point. Here, one thing in the middle, chat. Let's go. So as you can see, Torment 12 is like super hard, very difficult, like need a very good build for this. Definitely like follow the build guide as soon as it's out, right? And then you die. Because, I mean, 200,000 HP is not enough to keep you alive, right? Right? But I didn't have to stand also in the explosion. But obviously that's preposterous, so, like, bullshit game. What the fuck, Blizzard? But yeah, you need to have a proper strong build to proper exist in Torment 12, right? I mean, we could summon the Lady of the Helltide if you want to, just to see how difficult she is. Have you seen Echoing Hatred? I have seen Echoing Hatred, but as you can see, I'm in Torment 12. I've killed Mephisto 2 times. I've played now every, like, okay, I haven't streamed 12 hours a day like some of the other creators because I still have a family to care for. But I haven't gotten an Echoing Hatred. You like this better than the Apocalypse build? Yes. But that's just because I don't enjoy the Apocalypse build. So, you know, I don't enjoy this more than the Apocalypse build because the Apocalypse build is trash. I just like this more because I like this more. Because it's the build where you throw out hands at your opponents. And that's super funny. Right? Like the mere fact that we're just throwing hands here consistently. How funny is that? Right? Okay, see, there's the Lady of the Helltide, ladies and gentlemen. Let's not forget we're doing hundreds of billions of damage, right? And a lot of that. Oh, demon form activated. Okay, now we're full boosted. I wasn't even aware that my boosting wasn't on. Get the full boosting going right now. The normal Lady of the Helltide. Keep in mind, we have killed Uber Mephisto just a second ago in Torment 10, right? Choose for yourself if this is like would you want to play, right? Torment 12 is fun for you. This is then where, for example, the Apocalypse build just simply feels better because the Apocalypse build just does trillions of damage, and if you just want to like absolutely annihilate, then Torment 12. There you go. We killed her. Congratulations, we're the chosen one, right? Now let's show you a Torment 12 boss. You can see the difference. So let's go to a Belial. Strongest one. So Torment 11 Belial pretty much just falls over. You look at him, 100 billions of damage, he's dead, right? And now what does Belial do in Torment 12? By the way, I think we just got a Resplendence cash for that, right? Oh yeah, here, Chad. Damn. So this is Belial in Torment 12. Some of my demons, do this, do that. Demon form. So like, look at him, billions, billions, billions. You see, like, he's being just really struck by Smooth Criminal. And he actually dies faster than the Hell Maiden, right? I mean, obviously, he also gets hit by every single hand because the Hell Maiden has just, like, shitty body proportions. She's a skinny lass, right? Well, he's the big fat baddie, and he just gets sliced and diced by almost everything you do. That does make a significant difference in everything. Oh no! This is Torment 12, right? Seems like Torment 12 is not worth unless playing a broken build. Pretty spot on. I mean, not necessarily a broken build, but the absolute top-ended out build. Then again, you could say now, Pony, you just gotta grind more. Okay, realistically, okay, so this is upgraded, right? This is upgraded, this is maxed out, aspect maxed out, all the kind of stuff. We have good things. We have the grandfather, everything is cool. We also have our seals here with +3, +3, +3, +3, +3, right? Really good. We get our unique charm, which is 54 out of 60, fine. We get a seal, which also fits what we're actually doing, but it could be better. Critical strike damage multiplier, for example. So technically, we are at a very nice pinnacle of power. We could obviously get more Paragon points, but at this point, more Paragon points are more defense and not really much more damage. Like, it's going to stack up, but still, right? Realistically, you could say, Pony, you need to farm now. What do you need to farm? You need to farm until more of the Crooks of the False Prophet drops, which can do from key spoils, initial lair bosses, world bosses, elites, and so on, right? So you could get them. Then I kill Mephisto. Then I get my Mythic Charm. And then we're able to be in Torment 12. Or, and now let me show you so you have a feeling for the OP build. Like, I don't mind showing you other builds that I'm not willing to do because I don't like them, right, Chad? So this is the Apocalypse Warlock. I think I have seen it first from Mr. Moxie. So what do you do with Apocalypse Warlock is pretty simple. You can see here, you use the chains, okay? And you're stacking up the Apocalypse skill, okay? So it stacks up the Apocalypse skill, and that's your ultimate. And then you pretty much use said Apocalypse skill to do trillions of damage. See, like chains, you see here the stacks, they go up to 100. And then you unleash this. So you pretty much don't deal any damage but that. And then boom, you unleash it again. And that's the billions you're looking for, right? And then you just keep going. It's different playstyles. So you pretty much wander through chains, 100 stacks, 1 trillion. Chains, 100 stacks, 1 trillion. It's a playstyle. There's nothing wrong with this. Like, it's totally, there were 6 trillion, right? It's an amazing build. As you notice, you're not that exposed because you can cast these chains, then go away. So it's somewhat safer, but it's just not interesting for me personally, right? That's it. I just don't like it. It's the #1 leaderboard build, exactly. It's broken. It's fire. Like if that's what you want to do, do it, right? Don't let my personal dislike keep you away from it. There's the creator. He's called Moxie. He has a good version of it out. There's 2 versions with the chains and the blazing screen. I personally, though, like my Tyrants Grasp build. And I think what we're going to do now is, Chad, we're going to cut it here short. The planner is linked in the YouTube live stream already that I'll put also online. However, I'm going to go sit down now, explain to you everything down to the little detail, how it works, and why you don't need the Ring of the Starless Skies, because this one does not reduce the Wrath cost, okay? It does not actually make the Tyrant's Grasp cheaper, so you don't need it. Lucky you. You also don't need the grandfather because we made this hammer, and the hammer is equally good. We have done 200 billion damage with this as well. Therefore, I'll break everything down. You get the full build guide. It's going to take me, let's say, 3 hours in the latest. I will hurry up, but I'll make it in depth. And I hope you're excited for this. So thank you very much for coming, watching, lurking, chatting. Tomorrow, as an update, is going to be Necromancer Day. Because I want to have some fun with Necromancer, okay? So we won't be playing Warlock. We'll play Necromancer, but we'll still answer all your Warlock questions tomorrow as well, okay? So thank you for coming, watching, lurking, chatting, hanging out, hopefully enjoying. If you want to know things about the Horadric Cube, we already have a video out for you. And I'll see you all on the Tyrants Grasp video with your excited comments. Take care.